Hello. Oh my god. Hi everybody. Oh my god, I didn't realize the ads were over and I was like kind of waiting and then I was like, wait, ads are over. I don't need to cry and throw up anymore. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Silo. Hello Leb slash Jimmy slash James. I'm still so bad. I don't know what to call you. Can you remind me again which of the three you prefer? I know you said James once, but I'm just awkward and I like being validated again and being reminded that my opinion's smart. And hello, JH. I'm so sorry that I'm not yummy enough for you, but that's okay. It's not like I'm like upset or anything. Jimmy's okay? Okay, okay. Sounds good, sounds good. Well, really quick, I really like your PNG tuber, if this is your PNG tuber concept art. It's very nice. Yeah, you won't get ads since you have the gift sub on you. But yeah, I really like the concept art that you put in. Oh my god, in the Discord art channel. Wow. I know that there's literally no one here that isn't in the Discord already, but there's a link for it. But yeah, no, I really like him. Or them. Might be. I feel like they remind me a bit of Zemyata. I think that's the name of the person who did like the Eve music video for Yoru wa Honoka. Let me get a link to that so I can explain. But it reminds me of some of their art, which is definitely a compliment because they do some really bomb animation. I feel like you might know them somehow, Jimmy, but I'm not sure. Here. Oh my god, Link, why don't you copy? I'm literally gonna cry. I will cry. There we go. Yoru wa Honoka. Very, very solid. Would recommend. I like Eve. But yeah, anyhow, real excuse me. Real quick. Thank you to Day MP4 for being my 262nd follower, following me 4 days ago. I guess maybe you somehow saw that I was streaming when I was like crying, having Wi-Fi issues, and somehow that convinced you to join. So you know what? If you're here because you like my tears, I will probably have more soon. So hope to see you around sometime. Anyhow, I don't really have too much fancy stuff to start off today. I just wanted to start off by doing like a little bit of just chatting, you know, like checking in, just talking about stuff. I know I haven't been able to like actually stream for, oh geez, how long has it been? I know it's been at least a week. Has it been like a week and a half? I think it's been a week and a half by now because my trip was like 9 days and I went on a Sunday. So that means that I missed Monday and I missed last Monday. Okay, so it's kind of like, in terms of actual streaming, I think it's just a week off. Let me check. I like fact checking myself live on stream and making the stream more boring for everyone. But yeah, anyhow, hello. How have y'all's days been going? Anything fun going on? Oh yeah, my last one is from August 6th. God damn, August 6th. It's August 17th. Yeah, I literally just missed like a whole, man. You know, streaming 4 times a week is like a lot, but that means that missing even like a little bit is a lot too. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, I never knew Zemyata until watching the Eve animation, and I thought it was so cool. And then a friend I have or an acquaintance I have that's like an animator was like, oh my god, Zemyata? That's so funny, because like Zemyata, I guess, did a lot of animation memes like unprofessionally, but now they're like crack and just makes amazing YouTube videos and stuff. So there's that. But yeah, and hello Joski, konbanya. I'm gonna go ahead and please work. Yes! Oh shit! Go away. Dude, okay, if anyone ever sees my weird like controls up, please let me know. I will be happy to fix it. I don't look at my stream preview all the most, and it's hard to pick up on like my small little preview, so I don't see it, but I definitely don't want you guys to see weird circles all over your screen all the time. But yeah, I just wanted to play this video of Olympic Coast virtual run as I talked. That way it's kind of like we're like going on a little run together. That's like not very accurate for me though. I think like I would just want to walk. Like, you see how fast this is moving? That isn't the most accurate, but I feel like if I put it down to 0.5, I don't know, does this feel gross or does this feel better? I feel like this is like, I don't know. I can't tell. I'm getting a little bit of motion sickness looking at this, not gonna lie. Is this fine? I can find a new video if we need to. I'll just have it on 0.5 mode for now. But yeah, this was you a week ago. Yeah, this was also kind of me a week ago. Okay, Josky, I'll keep it at 0.5 then. Your opinion is worth enough. Also, I just took a water check. If anyone wants to give me more water checks, it would be appreciated because my throat is suddenly... Oh no! Okay, the one issue with full screen mode is that for some reason, if I like go on another application on top of the full screen window like this, it gets really mad. And I don't know why. Thank you for the water check, Josky. I've taken that. But yeah. Oh my god, my playlist right now is like, honestly, like 50% Fall Guys. Because I like a lot of the songs. What can I say? I think they're fun. Da 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 da. Oh, that reminds me, I never like double checked that my my stream da 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 was actually accurate, but that's okay. Also, I realized I should... Oh, it is at 1080p? Does this also look kind of shit for 1080p to you guys? I guess that's okay. It's just there. Oh, thank you, Josky. Oh. Thank you, Jimmy. When I ask for someone to do something and then someone actually does it, I just kind of assume it's like Josky or Silo because they like to listen to me and be nice to me. No! Okay. In my defense, I was correct. I don't know, can you say the name of that song? Maybe I can have a poll on stream and everyone can tell me if they think I'm valid or not. I would be happy to do that. If you can find a YouTube link, tell me. If I get copyright striked, then I will just ban you from my channel, but that's okay. Also I won't, don't worry. But anyhow, Real Game, is that what it's called? Can you find it on YouTube? I wanna see if people agree. It's just the slap bass sounds really similar to the slap bass part in a Fall Guys song. And given that I haven't heard very much slap bass outside of like Fall Guys, I don't know. That's just where my brain goes. But yeah, if anyone wants to ask any questions or has anything about their like day or week, I guess the past like 10 days that they want to talk about, please feel free to go ahead. But otherwise, I'm probably just gonna like kind of rant, and feel free to interrupt me and ask more questions because I am fine with just chatting for as long as we feel like, as long as feels good before doing Fall Guys dailies. So just as long as it's like fun and interesting for everyone, I'll go on. As long as I feel like I can keep talking, I'll go on. But yeah. Oh, thank you for the song. Oh, my screen probably just went black because I found it. That's okay. Thank you, Jimmy. Let's see. I want to find... What song did I tell you it sounded like specifically for Fall Guys? I think... Oh, hello, Lucci. You're only 7% sleepy, what the fuck? I'm jealous of you. I guess it's earlier in your time zone, huh? You don't have enough points for bonks, haha. What Fall Guys song did I think it sounded like? I'm gonna check our DMs, Jimmy. It sounds like Fall Guys, fuck. It's fully Fall Guys. Bro, where did I actually send it? Oh, wait. Did I find it ever? Bro, I don't know. Oh, hello, Pat. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that as well. Wow, you're very fruity. And sleepy. Damn. I guess that's pretty accurate on both measures though. I think it's Everybody Falls. Let me check. Let's see, I'm gonna pause the funky Undertale music for a second. Is this the right one? Yeah. It's somewhere in here. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Okay. So, what I need everyone to help me on is if they think that the song that Jimmy sent me sounds like the Fall Guys song. I'm gonna make a poll on it. Do you think Fall Guys song sounds like Jimmy's song? Yes, no, you're dumb. I'm gonna set this a 5-minute poll. All right. So here's the song that is from Jimmy. Wait, is this it? It might be a different one. Oh no, it's coming up, I think. Yeah. This slap bass, do you hear it? That very much sounds like some of the slap bass in Fall Guys, I think. It was a lot more obvious on my phone. Like, I couldn't hear the other instruments as well, somehow with the way the audio worked. But if you can hear it, again. Okay, do you hear that slap bass? Now hear this. This is what I heard. And on my, like, oh god, it's so loud. I'm so sorry. I forgot that I have fucking full volume on this tab. But when I listened to this one and I heard like it like hardcore very loud, that is like fully what I heard. I totally heard like the slap bass from Fall Guys. So I want you guys to vote and tell me if I'm right or not. I'm already voting yes for myself because I think I'm right. But also I think that Jimmy's is more of a bop in other ways. Also, hello, King D. You want to eat your food in place, but your sister is clawing your bare legs while you aren't wearing pants? Damn. You better use... Oh, wait, let me turn on the Undertale music again so it's less boring. Ah! Damn. Well, if you're joining stream with no pants on, you better use !fruity and see. I'm only 54% right now. I wish that I, like, knew how to make, like, weighted commands so I could make it be where it's, like, whenever I use Fruity, it's always between 90 to 100. And then whenever, like, certain people use it, it's always 90 to 100. Because I know some of y'all are fruity anytime you're in my chat. But then other people, I think your fruity levels go up and down a little bit more. But yeah. Also, I would listen to more Jimmy, but I am a little bit worried about copyright strike. I'm annoying enough to ignore it most of the time. But then I don't want to push it too far. You know? I'll do it if it means having funny commentary. Look, 4 people said yes, 2 people said no. More people vote for me. But nah, only if you really agree. I can preview it again in a sec if we think that would be helpful. But yeah. Oh my god. I like the Vine boobs, but they still scare me sometimes. Also, if you guys ever have any ideas for like a new redeem or something, please let me know, because I would not mind like adding in other redeems and sound effects and stuff if you guys think they're good. Like, I remember Pat recommended this one audio clip that's like, oh, thank you for the head pat, Jimmy. I think Pat recommended this one audio that was like, I want fruit gummies. And I'm like, that is good, given that my channel points are fruit gummies, but I'm not sure how to implement it. Like, one thing that I was thinking about was maybe I could like make a redeem that forced me to make a prediction based on what was happening. So it's kind of like you use fruit gummies to gamble your fruit gummies away. But I also feel like predictions are just not very easy to utilize for me right now. Like, I think we need more people voting in predictions for them to be more fun. So I also don't want to make a redeem that people just toss their money on all the time, because I can't get rid of like I can't refund redeems as easily. It's also really funny watching this video because I feel like there's people, like, I doubt they asked for permission to film all these people, right? And this is the kind of, oh, thank you for the water check. This is kind of the stuff that like really solidifies in my brain why I'm too scared to show too much skin in public. Because like, even if I somehow don't have enough like body issues to feel okay with like not having full clothing on in front of anybody, just the fear of cameras, you know, like, God, I feel like so many things would be so much more fun if everyone didn't have a portable video recorder. Because it's like, if you fuck up at all, like, you might end up being the next TikTok sensation. And whether that actually like ruined my life or not, I feel like it would ruin my mental health. Because even if I was like the next TikTok sensation in a positive way, like people were like, oh my God, you said something that's so funny, oh my God, then there's always still gonna be haters, right? And I feel like people who like stuff are more likely to just like and go by. But then people who are like haters, like, they will hunt you down. thank you, by the way, for 4 people agreeing with me that the Fall Guys music does sound like it. Here, I'm gonna close that real quick so I don't accidentally play it. But yeah, that stuff terrifies me. But anyhow, speaking of clothing, I actually kind of lied when I said that I have a hard time not being fully clothed, because honestly, I like my legs, I like my thighs, so I'm okay with showing them off. It's more of the upper half that I'm scared about. But we did do the Shein haul stream the other day, where I just looked at a bunch of random shit on Shein. So I wanted to show the results from that, of what I actually ended up buying. So of course Zoom is annoying, so I have to zoom in here a bit. But what I ended up doing was, well, so Shein has a really nice return policy where you can do one, oh, also bye Jimmy, thank you for being around for a little bit, and yeah, make sure you get enough sleep. Don't be like me. I was running late to a doctor's appointment this morning, and I would have been 10 minutes late, but somehow the maps were wrong, and I got there super fast. So yeah, but anyhow, oh, thank you for the head pat. But Shein has a pretty generous return policy, so besides this shit that obviously says that it can't be returned, I can return all of this stuff without any issue, without any questions, as long as it's in one order. So if I returned this top one and then 3 days later was shit, I want to return this too, then I can't. But I feel by the time I try on everything, if I don't like it, then I don't like it. Also, hi Nathan, long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping by. Also, if you guys can't tell from the title of the stream, if you do use, I think I already used this, so it won't work. Oh no, it worked. If you use Sleepy and get 100%, then you will get a fun little reward. That is actually a pretty damn premium reward, let me tell you. I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't want people to get too bummed if they do or don't get it. Oh my god, that confused me so much. For a second I thought it's Red Nathan is JH. There's a Sleepy thing where the Sleepy won't spam too easily, but if you do it again, Nathan, it should work. But yeah, oh hello again. Hello again, Josky. But yeah, no, this ended up being my you got 99%. Whoa, I didn't even see that shit. God damn. Well, that's really close. You know, last time I said if you get 99%, I'll also give it to you. But now that someone's gotten that, I can't do that now. I'm not gonna go down. But anyhow, this was everything I got from Shein. And I got some stuff that I'm probably gonna return, but I just got it to try on anyways. So there is this fun little shirt. You can tell I don't feel like putting in the effort of bringing up all of these pages individually unless people really want it. If you really want it, tell me and I'll do it. But this is just actually no, I want to bring up this shirt. This is a fun little shirt that has obviously it is blue to yellow, and I don't really like the yellow the most. I feel like this shirt definitely looks like it's sorry, I'm just bringing up the webpage right now, so I'm a little confused, I'm a little disoriented. Okay. I feel like this shirt is cute, especially because of, look at this. Look at the frog. This frog is fucking amazing. I will fight anyone that tells me that this frog isn't fucking amazing. However, I'm not the biggest fan of the colors. I like the blue, and if it literally went from it was blue down, this would be one of my favorite shirts ever. I swear. I would absolutely love this if there's no yellow. However, there's something about the blue-yellow combo that I feel like doesn't fit my style the best, especially because this is a little bit more of a piss yellow. Look at this shirt. It literally looks like it's been dipped in week old piss. But yeah, Silo, frog supremacy. I think the frog is amazing, and I do like the blue. So I got it because I'm I'll try it on, I'll see if I look good in it, and if not, I'll return it. But I don't think the yellow looks great on me, and I actually didn't really realize that it looked like piss until now, but now I'm extra scared of it. But I'll try it. I think it's cute. I also got some just rainbow suspenders because they were fucking $3. I remember a year ago I saw someone in rainbow suspenders and I was like, that's so cute. So I'm gonna get some too because it's $3. I don't care. If I never use them and I just give them to a friend, then making them happy is worth the $3. And then every time I see them in the suspenders, I can be like, I did that. I'm the fashion genius behind that. I have no idea what Froggy Chair is. Let me check. Is this Froggy Chair? Given that they're all the same thing, I'm pretty sure it is. I like Froggy Chair. However, when I look at it, I feel like if I sat on it, I would destroy it. It would be absolutely gone. But yeah. Okay, so there's that. There's the suspenders. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to show the men cartoon graffiti. I know I showed these on stream before, so sorry if this is boring to any of y'all, but that's fine. You can deal with it. You can cope. I also got this one because I feel like it's just very funny. Like, I like that it's a shirt with a little fucking meme on it, but it's also funny. It's cute, you know? Like, I feel like out of the shirts with memes on it, this is pretty well adjusted in terms of memes. Like, I could see like the popular cool skinny boy like wearing this and then everyone being like, that's so cool, where did you get it? Oh my god, Xian, oh my god, girl queen, I love that. I could see that happening. And you know what, do I want the attention of those people? Kind of, but not really. Like, they don't mean much to me, but at the same time it's just like, I like this shirt and I need to like validate my liking of it in a way that made me feel like other people would compliment me for it. And I think this is definitely a shirt that you would get compliments on because it's the kind of thing where it's like wacky enough that people notice it, but not enough that people will be like, oh my god, I see anime eyes on your shirt. Also, just so you know, when I'm like mocking stuff like that, if you really like anime eyes on your shirt, go ahead. That's totally okay. Do not worry. I will not hate you. I just worry too much about other people's opinions, and then that means that their opinions influence my own and then make me feel more cringe than I am. Actually, they might just make me feel like as cringe as I am, but they make me feel more cringe than I want to feel about myself, because it's better to not feel cringe. It's better to love yourself. Yeah. Anyhow, I'm excited for this one. I will just return it if I don't like it. One other reason I like this one is because I wear a lot of button downs, and I think this is a perfect shirt to go with a lot of my button downs, because I don't like wearing shirts that are colored under button downs. Honestly, I feel like, at least with my wardrobe, white is just like supreme for that. Like, something about the way my brain works with color theory with the clothes I put on my body, I feel like wearing white underneath button downs like almost always looks the best out of what I got. And a lot of white shirts with something in the middle of them doesn't look the best, but this one, you could imagine it, right? Like having a button down covering like all of it besides just the hamster face, or like the stripe that goes down with the hamster face. I think that works. So yeah, I will return it if I don't want to. Okay, we're down to the kind of degen options, which is the striped over the knee socks and the thermal lined over the knee socks. I don't need to pull these up, I don't feel like it, but I just thought it was cute. I wanted to get some socks. I think socks are cute. I think thigh highs, I don't know if I like them that much, but I do know that I like the art people make of people in them with the little like thigh high squish. Isn't it called Zettai Ryoiki or something? I know JH and Joski know. I remember Zettai, and then Ryoiki sounds correct, but I might be a little bit wrong. But either way, I just wanted to get these to try them out because they're both pretty cheap. Oh, I'm correct? Yeah. Thank you for saying that I'm correct, or proving that I'm validating that I'm correct. I just wanted to not say validate, but I guess that's my word today, is validate. So if anyone, any chatters, if anyone wants to be validated today, please tell me. If you got in a fight with your mom where like you were being a brat, then I can still be like, it's okay, you're valid for being upset that your Wi-Fi got turned off. No, dude, if my I get angry when my Wi-Fi gets turned off. Thankfully, my parents don't use that as a tactic on me anymore, but my man, when they would be like, oh, we had a fight, so now in the middle of you trying to talk to your friends about that fight and emotionally deal with it, I'm going to turn off your Wi-Fi and then make you feel alone and horrible. That was very rude. But also, I was addicted to the internet and still am, so maybe they should have permanently turned off my Wi-Fi. Anyhow, I think, you know, honestly, I'm trying to be more authentic to myself, even if it's like weird, horny stuff on stream. And this isn't really horny, but I just, around like, oh God, like 9 months ago, I realized that sometimes just like making kind of thirst trappy pictures of myself is fun, because I have really bad body and like face dysmorphia, and something I feel a lot better about my actual body now because I found ways to make like little thirst traps that make me feel good about myself. And that's been really fun for me. It's like being like, you know what? I feel good about my body right now. I'm gonna go and make a femboy thirst trap that nobody else will see, and then I'll just feel hot and good and be like, you know what? Even though I cropped my face out of this or wore a mask and I feel like I'm catfishing super hard because I look way too cute in this, at the same time, like I had the ability to look really cute in this, you know? And I think that helps me a lot. I did make a little bit of fabrication in that story. I said that nobody will ever see it. I feel like any type of thirst photo I make, someone will see it within a month, probably within like a week, because I'm really fucking bad at boundaries sometimes. And like, I have some friends, it's like I have like friends that are like femme presenting or just cis women that like, obviously like I'm not into, but then I'm like, hey girly, I made a thirst trap and I'm kind of like, I really want to show it. Can you give me an opinion? Tell me if I look cute. And then they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh my gosh, yes. Also, I keep like pretending that I say like, hey girly, hey girl boss. I really don't do that enough. I'm not enough of like the gay best friend to do that, but it's so fun to pretend I do. Also, hello, Mad Prism Cat. Oh my god, wait. Are you who I think you are? I know who Mad Prism is. Hi, thank you for joining stream while I'm talking about making fucking femboy thirst traps. But anyhow, the point of talking about that was that I think that I can make, yeah, hello. It is just pronounced L, right? Tell me if it's pronounced differently and I'm being dumb. But yeah, no, hello, thank you for stopping by. But make sure to get sleep if you need to. I think you need more sleep than Jimmy, and Jimmy's already God, so be careful. But yeah, I have some outfits that go really well with pink socks, like some specific ones, and I have some really cute Pusheen socks. So this is just gonna be an extra thing, because I know like the pink striped socks specifically are good. I really wanted to get the pink striped thigh highs, not thigh highs, god damn it. Pink striped thigh highs, but they didn't have any on Shein, so I was like, whatever, I'll just get these because they'll probably be cute. And then I got these too because I'm like, whatever, $8 is a bit much for something that might end up like not even fitting or being uncomfortable for me. But I'm also at this point I'm like, oh, whatever, you know. Maybe if a viewer wants to validate my purchase of the $8 thigh highs, you can donate $8 worth of bit. I'm joking. Don't do it. Don't validate this spending. I'm not gonna become a thigh high on streamer. Wait. That would actually be kind of funny though. Like being a VTuber with like a thigh cam. I feel like that doesn't go against Twitch terms of service. Oh my god, thank you for the water check, JH. I feel like wearing thigh highs would not be like against Twitch terms of service. I can't talk. Twitch terms of Twitch terms of service. Yes. I don't think it goes against that. But I also feel like that's a little sketch. But anyhow, I don't know. I think about this sometimes. I'm like, if I had to stream not as a VTuber and actually do like a face cam, then how would I live through that? I feel like one day, if I continue streaming and I feel good enough about myself, I would totally not mind doing like a face reveal with a mask on. I think I'm super cute with a mask, although then I'd feel bad about like mask fishing. But I am so willing to do like a thigh reveal. Like too willing. It's not good. I should move on. Okay, so yes. Oh, you're right, Nathan. I can't give my V avatar thigh highs. Unfortunately though, wait, I don't really want to move my character. That would make me kind of annoyed. Oh shit, I froze. I don't feel like moving my character right now, and actually, I have an idea. If I switch to this one, then you can see, unfortunately, it is physically impossible for my character to wear thigh highs at the moment. Well, I guess... Oh no, shit, this one got moved too. No! And it's smaller now, right? No. I ruined it for myself. This is what happens when you try to be funny and then you're actually dumb. Shit, let me fix this real quick. Okay, I think this is good. Let me check. Yeah. I guess technically, in a way, I could give myself thigh highs if I just, like, put, like, the bottom of the thigh highs there. Like, you guys saw how my character only has thighs. Technically, I could draw thigh highs that left, like, a little bit of skin. But, okay, let's stop talking about this. I also bought this little $7 crop top because I want a crop top, and I am 90% sure that I'm gonna wear this and then get body issues because it is so clearly made for like thin / muscular men, and neither of those are me. I only have leg muscles, and there's no such thing as like a leg crop. But yeah, there's this. I think it's fairly cute. But obviously, yeah, I will probably just return it. It's just, after I decided that I was going to be returning stuff anyways, I was like, might as well get this. What the I hate this. How come, like, people who are conventionally attractive get away with having, like, the weirdest fucking face expressions? Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be shaming people, but seriously, these glasses and this facial expression is not attractive at all. But since everything else about this guy is conventionally attractive, you just look at this and you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. But then the moment anyone who isn't conventionally attractive does anything that like seems wrong, then you like you get mad at them for it. Anyhow, I don't know. I forgot if stripes are like make you look better if they're horizontal or vertical, but either way, I'm gonna try this on and see how it goes. I feel like I remember, yeah, I saw some pics of guys in the crop top that are like a little bit thicker, like closer to my body shape, and I'm like, they look kind of good, so I'm gonna wear it and see what happens. You're right, Nathan. Just add the top of the socks to the bottoms of the hat. And thank you, Lucy. I hope so too, but the good thing is that it's easy to return, even if I don't look good. There's also the cartoon cloud print shirt. That's this. I just think it's cute. It fits my style. If I don't like it, I'll return it. That's where I'm at. I'm literally just gonna return anything if I end up not liking it. But this fits my vibe, and I think the clouds are kind of cute. I feel like they kind of, like, this would make me look like a weird, like, cartoon character. Like, oh my god, guys, it's Joe the Weatherman, back with his, cloud shirt. But that's okay. You know what? If I like it and it makes me look cute, then that's it. Also, of course, anyone who was here for the last stream knows that I'm so happy about this tank top. It is my favorite thing that I found on our little adventure on Shein. The strength top. Yes, the strength top. No, it's the straight tank top. The pink straight tank top. I bought it in 2 sizes because look, they're almost sold out. I made this get sold out. For real. For real. I made it get sold out. But nah. I saw this and I was like, shit, I have to get this. It's so funny. Oh, look, literally other people thought. Look at this. Oh my god. See, this is why I got this. Look, there's like, it's queer bear who's attractive approved. I really wanted this. So I got it in 2 different sizes. I'm gonna return whichever one feels worse. Because fucking $9 for the pink straight tank top. I don't know if this will ever come back. I'm almost tempted to keep both of them because then I can give it to someone. Wait, that's a dream. I can save whichever one doesn't fit, and then one day I can find my special one, and we can wear the matching pink straight tank top while we voraciously hold hands in public. Bro, I feel like I'm getting more and more cringe by the stream, but that's okay. I feel like I just need to embrace everything, and then that will help, you know? Exactly. We can show off that we're the straightest of boyfriends, wearing the straightest pink tank tops while we hold hands. Okay, Silo, yeah, no, latency is tricky, but yeah, no, this is just very funny, so I had to get it. Oh my god, this song. I thought I removed it from my playlist. I think it's kind of fun. I like Hades. I like to have Hades rep. But every single time I hear this song when I'm watching a VOD and I like see a fun clippable moment, I'm like, this just does not fit the vibe. It's sad because once I remove this, I'll no longer have any Hades music, but I think it's gotta go. I don't know if anyone can think of any Hades songs that work with my vibe. Please let me know. I looked through them because I really wanted to find one and I couldn't. But I'm gonna add it to my stream tasks. Let's see, check for Hades songs again. There is the one that's like by the shore or whatever, and that one like fits better than this one, but I also feel like it's just weird as a stream song. I don't know. Hades has like really fucking amazing music, but I feel like it just might not be the best for stream, which sucks because I really like to get representation of the games I like on stream in my music, because then we can talk about it and that's great. But yeah, anyhow, that's my full haul. There is actually one other thing that is cropped out of this that I will not be talking about. But it's just another quirky little thing that will help me potentially take photographs that make me feel body positive. So yeah, that's what we get to hear. Also, I need to resync my VTuber real quick. It's a little off. Okay, is it better now? I'm gonna resync it again. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I like to have it at this specific angle where like when I'm looking at my normal monitor, it's slightly looking to the left, but then if I'm looking at chat, then it's like more centered to the right. I honestly kind of like, I want to turn the head rotation up further so that it rotates more, but then the problem is that when I do that, it starts getting really janky. So I don't know. I should mess around with it more. The settings that I have there really make a big difference. But yeah. Anyhow. Continue of the walk. What other things do I have to say? Obviously, I went through my Shein haul already. But I did have some other notes. So let's see. Oh yeah, okay. I put this in the title, but today I'm actually making my 50th stream, which is cool. One thing that I did when I started streaming again is that I tried to make a bunch of little goals for myself for streaming. That way I could feel like I was working towards something, and I wanted to have a good mix of ones that were like doable, but then also ones that are stretch goals, but then also ones that I will get no matter what, as long as I keep streaming. Oh, and yeah, sorry, I didn't respond to this, but you're right, Nathan. I agree with that quote. Socrates really knew what was up, really, really ahead of his time. But yeah, let's see. I feel like sometimes I get worried that I talk too much about like my personal things with streaming, like my personal goals and stuff. I'm like, I don't know if it's professional to like get people involved in it. Like, I don't want to like make people feel pressured or like I'm unhappy if not enough is going on. But I don't know. I also just like to be honest and genuine and authentic. So if what's on my mind, if what my brain wants me to talk about is to talk about streaming stuff, then I should do that. You know, like I should give myself the space to talk about whatever feels good. Because I think in the end, being able to be open about yourself, even like weird parts that you think maybe shouldn't be, I think that's what makes streams fun to watch. But anyhow, these are some of my goals. And thank you, Lucci. These are some of my goals. And obviously I already checked off 2 of them. Start streaming again and make VTuber model. Yeah. I don't know. Normally when I make like little task lists like these, I delete stuff after I've checked them off. But this one specifically I'm not going to do because I just wanted to like have all of this so that I can look at it again and be like, you did that, you know? And that way I can like move forward. And so like those 2 were contingent on me actually like starting to stream again. And then I can check this one off today, hit 50 streams, because today is my 50th stream. Woo. It's fun to keep count of them. I feel like that's something that like only a beginner streamer can do, but at the same time it's kind of cute. Like, what if eventually I'm at the point where I'm like, oh my god, guys, it's my 500th stream? That'd be crazy, but I would be happy to make that happen one day. if I streamed consistently for even like 3 or 4 years, I'd probably get to that point. But yeah, and then a couple of these other ones are just like random stuff where it's like, I'm not like super worried about getting a hype train started eventually, but I don't think I've ever had one, so it'd be kind of cute to start one. Oh, and unlock follower emote slots. Oh my god, thank you for the confetti. You know, I'm gonna add to my stream tasks to see if I can make the confetti. Oh my god, thank you. For the fuck, was that a water check or a head pat? That was a head pat. Thank you for the head pat, Silo. Someone should give me a water check too, though. I'm thirsty. But let's see. Redo confetti. I'm adding redo confetti to my stream tasks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Josky. See, this is why I default to thanking Josky. Josky has my back for water checks. Silo does too, though. At least when no one else snipes it. But yeah. You know, follower emote slots are interesting. Follower emote Twitch. It's this thing where in order to get follower emotes, you also need instant upload eligibility, which requires, thank you for the head pat, Nathan. Look, that you can give me actual head pats now. Isn't that nice? I have so many cool redeems now with my VTuber. I'm so happy with what I did with them. But yeah, in order to get this instant upload eligibility and give me follower emotes so that anyone can use my follower emotes, which I really want to do, I have to get that, which I thought I clicked on. But I have to stream 60 days as an affiliate over a 2-year period. So if I am at my 50th stream, and I think I got affiliate after about like 4 or 5 streams, then that means that I probably only need to stream for 15 more days to get rolling emotes, which is really nice. As long as I don't somehow get a warning or terms of service suspension or something. But I just would really like that, because my opinion with emotes and stuff is that I have fun making emotes. I have way too many emotes in my Discord server to even like run out. Like, even if it's just the like stupid little baby ones, like I probably have at least 50 emotes by now. Definitely 50, 100% 50. Probably getting closer to 100 if I count all of the dumb variations I have. And I would love to be able to add follower emotes so more people can use them, because I don't like to gate emotes behind being like a tier 3 sub. I just like to give as many emotes possible to everyone. And that's also why I have better Twitch TV set up, because it's great. I don't know, I like people being able to use them. I like my emotes and I like seeing them. And I like seeing them make people happy, I guess. So yeah, that's that. Other stuff, oh my god, I would love to force myself to do a collab at least once, but I'm just kind of scared of that, you know? Like, that just requires some time. Oh yeah, goodbye Nathan, thank you for popping by, and I hope you have a good dinner. I'm getting kind of hungry myself. I did not eat dinner before streaming, which was dumb, but I was kind of, I don't know, I was busy chatting with people. But yeah, that would be fun to do eventually. I do have a friend who I definitely could collab with. I would just have to figure out how we do it, because I'd have to like make her a PNG tuber and then somehow get her my VTuber, or give her a PNG tuber. I don't know, we'll have to figure it out. But I know it could definitely work with her. So I don't know what we'd do. I know there's some other people who might not stream that I know that I could probably voice chat with on stream, but I don't know. I've talked about this before, but I get a little bit worried about just involving that sort of stuff in friendships. I just get worried. Oh yeah, I talked about this person once, but let's do this. This should work, right? Yeah. This is just a streamer friend I have, because we have met IRL, and can, because same university. And she's like a similar size to me and has pretty similar, oh geez, I'm opening it up on this. I forgot that everyone can see this. We have like, look, we have similar followers. She has a really good community. I'm almost kind of jealous of her. Not that you guys are bad, but most of the people that watch her, I think, did not know her at all before she started streaming. And that's kind of crazy to me. I feel like my only followers are people who take pity on me because they know me otherwise. Not that that's bad. I appreciate y'all. See, this is where I start being like, oh god, I'm getting worried that I'm talking too much about like weird things that make people feel odd. But yeah, no, she's so cool. She does cosplays on stream. Like seriously, I know multiple of you. Like JH and Josky, if you're bored, I don't know what her schedule is. I never know. She's super great though. And I think you guys would probably really enjoy her humor. So you should follow. I don't know. Just if you do follow, just say that I sent you, and be like the sexiest person ever did. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Mad Prism Cat, aka L. You're my 263rd follower. I realized earlier I asked if L was the right way to pronounce it, and I totally did not even double check to see if you answered. So please tell me again, and this time hopefully I'll actually see it. But yeah, also nothing. Thank you, Lucci and Silo, and I think JH. Yeah, no, yeah. I get you. I know. I definitely have an issue with always doing that, and I want to be better at not doing it because I know it's not nice, but that's just what happens. I don't know. I'm trying to get better. L is correct. Sweet. Okay, cool. But yeah. Other stuff. I mean, hit 300 followers. Like, followers are easy enough to get, so that's just that. I should maybe adjust these two goals because one thing that I realize that sometimes is on my mind is that I think even though I feel like my stream is a lot more like professional and cool now than it was before, it's a lot harder to get numbers and analytics compared to when I streamed last time, because when I last streamed, a lot of places were still very locked down, and part of the reason I streamed was because things are so locked down. And now there's a lot less that's locked down, especially in the US. I'm still like lonely and spending the summer being dumb and like a lump in bed. Oh look, I'm belittling myself again. But yeah, no. I need to remember that I shouldn't be comparing like COVID numbers to non-COVID numbers, because a bunch of people got like huge crazy like growth in numbers when everybody was sad at home, and now there's less people who are sad at home, even though I'm still sad at home. See, this is just another one of the places where I'm like, am I talking too much? I don't know. I guess part of the reason why I feel comfortable with talking about stuff like this is because a vast majority of everyone that watches my streams is people who know me, or are people who know me at least a little bit outside of streaming, right? Like Discord or Twitter or whatever. So I guess I feel more comfy with that, because it's not as if like all you know of me is streams. But yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't like the summer. I really want to go back to classes. I got back from Japan a month ago, and I have done like nothing this entire month. I just get so unmotivated when I have no strong schedule. But I'm happy for y'all that are able to enjoy the summer, for real. Like, I'm glad. But anyhow, yeah, I might adjust these so I feel less sad. Not less sad, so that I have easier to achieve goals. There we go. But yeah, and this one, unlock new emotes, saw 35 sub points. This is hard as hell. I have no idea how the fuck I got up to 25 sub points before. Well, I guess I'm at 17 right now. And like last time I begged a lot of people and like pinged like public channels for people to give me Prime subs. But yeah, 35 is a lot. I don't want to start spamming people until I'm at least 25. But yeah. Prime subs are nice though. If anyone knows anyone with Amazon Prime, like even if your parents have Amazon Prime, you can just ask them for like their Prime password so that you can hook it to their Twitch, and then you can give a free Prime sub to anyone, like anytime. Oh, thank you for the water check, Lucci. I'll take that. We can just give away a Prime sub, and that's very nice. So I'd recommend doing that, if you want to. Let's go back to our Olympic Coast, Washington. Like, I've gotten in a really bad habit of fucking messaging people on Discord while I stream sometimes, which is really dumb. And I wish I could stop, but I'm bad at it. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see, was there anything else on my list? My list of things to mention during this chatting section that I want to. Oh. Okay, I have just two dumb little joke thingies I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, hit up your grandparents for the Amazon Prime. Oh, did I ever finish talking about that? Yeah, no. For real, I try to say this all the time, but please don't feel pressure to like watch or sub or give bits or anything like that ever. I genuinely, I'm totally okay without the cash. I honestly, I care more about those things in terms of like analytics and just feeling like good about myself in terms of that than other stuff. But at the same time, I don't care enough about that I really want people to do that, you know? Like, part of me is almost sometimes tempted to gift subs to my own channel because I'm like, you know what? I really don't, like, I don't know. I'm very fortunate in the fact that I, do not have, much need to spend money on my own daily necessities much at all. I'm very, very fortunate for that. I come from like a pretty well-off family where I don't have to worry about like my college tuition or food and stuff like that, at least for now, which I'm very, very thankful for. And what that also means is that because I had a part-time job since I was 13 and then started getting paid for it in 14 because I taught Taekwondo. And I wasted so much money on like gacha games and stuff like that. Oh, dude, you got really close to that fucking twig. It scared me. It's not a twig, it's like a huge ass stump, but either way. That driftwood, I guess. I was so bad at always wasting it immediately on dumb shit, like anime loot boxes, or just a loot box, like the gamer loot box, where I have like all this like fucking like Terminator merch, when I've never watched Terminator. No hate towards Terminator. I feel like I should watch it. I feel like most people who are into movies like have watched that, but I'm just really bad at watching movies. So I have like Terminator shit. I have like Invasion from Outer Space. Is that what it's called? Shit. Just all this random stuff that like really does not apply to me because I would just, I don't know. I'd get my little like $100 monthly paycheck and be like, oh my god, this is too much money to know what to do with. Time to use it on all this bullshit that does not matter. I mean, I've gotten so much better at that over the years, and then when I was on my gap year and like really the main thing I did was have a part-time job, I just saved up a lot of money, and now I'm like, damn, I have like enough money that I feel guilty about it, but not enough that if my parents stopped supporting me, I could survive with the lifestyle I have. Like, I would have to drop out of college, and then probably I could take out enough loans to go to like a community college or something, and obviously, like, you know, it's just a lot of stuff that would not be very fun to deal with. So clearly it's just an awkward position of me like very much like not needing more money and not wanting to take money from people who need it more, who are like actually using that to directly change their life, whereas I'm just here being like, boo-hoo, I'm still like super scared and anxious about money because like what happens if my parents like don't support me anymore, but then also I have a lot, woohoo. But no, genuinely, like I'm not against being like, yeah, no, like I have more than enough to deal with. I don't need to like I don't need more, especially if it's something that like someone could use to make themselves happier, you know? So genuinely, don't feel pressured. But yeah, no, also I didn't respond, Silo, but nice on your Cash App, nice on your discount Twitch purchase. That means you better, if it's a full 50% discount, you better give me full $100 cheer. Better. You know what? That's kind of interesting. You get a 50% discount on the cheer bits. I wonder if someone did that, if I would also get a 50% cut on the amount of cheer money I got, or if like I could, like if someone spent 100 on bits and then I got $80 from the same $100, does that mean that I could give them back $50 and out earn 30? That's fraud. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do that, so don't get mad at me, Twitch. But I always wonder about things like that, because like I'm pretty sure this is also against Twitch terms of service, but sometimes I'm like tempted to be like, hey, if you sub to me for Amazon, I'll give you like $2 for free, and then I'll keep like $1, and then there you go. That would be very funny if I actually did that. But there's also like a weird amount of money where it's like it's so little that like it's kind of not worth the pain of going through, but then also it's kind of like, I don't know, like you get like an easy like $2 a month. I could even give $3. Like I could even just give like the full money back. I'm not gonna pay someone to Amazon Prime sub to me, but I wouldn't mind like having a neutral gain in it, because then at least I get more sub points so I can give more emotes to people. But yeah. And you're right, Josky, streaming on Twitch can change my life. My life is so changed by each and every one of you. I'm not meaning to like be sarcastic. I do think that streaming does like definitely impact my life. It certainly can in some negative ways, but it certainly can in some positive ways too. And that's why I would like to I would definitely like to continue going into this school year. I wanted to last school year because I knew that I still enjoyed streaming and I didn't want to just stop doing it. But especially after going through a freshman year and like being in such a bad position that I don't even have the chance to start streaming again mentally, I think I'd really like to be harder on myself to start streaming sooner, because even if all I do is stream for like 1 hour once a week, I think that I can certainly get value out of that 1 hour, you know? Like if all I did was a 1 hour just chatting stream every Sunday at 3 p.m., then that could be my like just chatting therapy stream every Sunday, and that could be all I do. But I think that would still be very nice to me because one thing I've mentioned a few times is that here, let me respond to messages real quick before I keep fucking ranting. This is the just chatting part where all I do is constantly talk and ignore messages and everyone leaves. But I agree, Silo, with like saving but falling to temptation. I'm at the point where it's like, I don't know, I feel pretty guilty about using too much money for myself a lot of the time, but then also if it's good enough, then I will, because I've kind of gotten to a point where I'm like, it's really hard for me to just think on the spot of things I could buy that would like give me happiness, because I don't know, my brain's kind of weird where I have a really hard time thinking about what actually makes me happy outside of like human interactions and things that aren't like physical, right? But then if I paid for like a human interaction, that's not gonna help, right? Like if I paid for a friend, that obviously not cute and not normal. But also there's times where I'm like, am I really gonna spend a full $40 on a Pusheen box even if only 2 of the items are cool to me? And then the next day I'm like, you know what, yeah, because you can afford it and that does make you happy. And like this is what I think about every single time I buy another Pusheen box. I'm like, this shit is expensive, they're low-key kind of getting worse, and I don't know if it's worth it. I saw the spoiler and there's a lot of shit that I'm kind of not sure about, but then I'm like, but you know what, how many other things like do I want to buy that kind of make me happy? So then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll get my weird Pusheen tote bag that smells like plastic, but that's okay, it smells less like plastic now, so it's nice. And yeah, no, that's very fair, L. I feel like I've gotten to the point where it's like I feel so much like the amount of like anxiety and like stress I could have over money if I did not have like the support I have now is so high that I can't even really think about it, because if I do too much then I just start catastrophizing and like getting way too anxious. But excuse me, but like my parents also raised me pretty well, unlike my little sister. Well, I'm not gonna say now that's a joke, because it's not a joke. She's so much worse than me in a lot of ways when it comes to money and stuff. She's a lot more of a brat in my opinion. But at the same time, like, I don't know, I do care about money. I have no problem using public transportation instead of wasting money on an Uber, unlike some people I've had to deal with. But yeah, my parents actually get mad at me for not wanting to spend money sometimes. Like today my mom was mad at me because I've had like these flip-flops for a long time, and I wear flip-flops all the time because they don't hurt my feet as much as like normal shoes do. Also, shit, let me get your water check, Lucy. I think I ignored that too. If not, then there's a bonus. My mom really wanted me to get Birkenstocks, which are the like expensive, fancy, like cork slides, whatever. And I was like, are they expensive? And she was like, no, like they are, but it's okay because you'll wear them for a while and it will help you in your life and like make you not have horrible foot pain and knee issues, at least some of the time. I was like, okay. And then a week later, I finally had the courage to look at the website, and then I saw the prices and I was like, never mind, I don't deserve this. And then she literally got like mad at me today. She was like, bro, I literally fucking told you to do it. Like an expensive like athletic shoe or like expensive like orthotics that like might help you would be more than that. Like just fucking do it, you know? Where I don't know, I just get really big hangups. That happens sometimes with like medical stuff too. Like there have been multiple times in the past year where I should have gone to the ER for an issue, but then I felt really guilty about it because I was like, I know the ERs are really expensive, So they just didn't go. And it's just this stupid thing of me being like, I feel guilty using money, even if I have it, because obviously we live in a world where most people can't do that. I mean, even just like not even looking at the fucking global scale, because that's too much, but especially in the US, like they make healthcare so prohibitive. And it's just this weird thing of like this constant grapple in my brain of like allowing myself to navigate in like society and systems where pretty much everything is laced with some amount of like benefiting off the suffering of others and then trying to deal with that, you know? And I don't know, I think about it a lot, and it's like I feel cringe thinking about it and talking about it, because it's like, oh yeah, you like have the privilege to have these things, and then you're all like, boo-hoo, I feel bad about it. Like rich guilt and shit. Like that's really fucking frustrating. And I've been in multiple situations where people like were guilty about their privilege, and I was kind of like annoyed with them. But at the same time, it is genuinely a thing where I definitely think about it a lot. Like I actually partially like I had like a minor fracture in one of my toes, but then I waited like 4 days to go because I was like, I feel bad going, and also I know that they aren't going to help. And then of course they didn't help. They were literally just like, oh, be careful with your toe, and I'm like, bro, of course, like it hurts, I'm going to do that either way. And then when I got really sick right before I started streaming again, I also didn't want to go for a while because I knew that they would just be fucking useless. And then of course all they did was give me a COVID test and be like, rest up. And then I wasn't COVID positive, so literally all I did was continue resting up like I had before. So that's also an issue. I've lost so much faith in doctors. I feel like most of them are just so like they either don't understand how to help or only care about money. And in both of those situations, they tend to just follow their script of like the moment they think they know what's going on with you, they just follow that. And a lot of them don't even give follow-up options. That's one of the things that frustrates me most. When I go to a doctor and I'm like, hey, I have really bad tummy issues right now, I don't know what to do with it. And they're like, oh my god, try this medicine. And then I try it for 3 weeks and then nothing changes. Then it's like, okay, you gave me no follow-up things besides me booking with you again and trusting that you will be better this time. But then I don't know if I can trust that or not, because there's been a lot of doctors I've gone to, especially like dermatologists and stuff, where it's like I have an issue, they obviously get it wrong, I go back and then they get it wrong again and again and again, and I'm like, bro, like how the fuck do you have a license? I don't know. I really just I think dermatologists especially, I think it's an issue because I'm not white. Like dermatology and anything that's cosmetic, like there's so many things that are very contingent on like the color and pigmentation of your skin and the way your skin works. Like there's some things like laser hair removal. If you have like any pigment in your skin, a lot of the technology for laser hair removal, especially the ones that are more common and older, would actually like give you really dark spots and pigmentation. But it doesn't do that for people who are light enough. Hooray. And it's really interesting just thinking about that, right? I don't know. But then I also have really bad decision anxiety. So then having all of these issues with like doctors just makes the decision anxiety even worse, where I'm like, I can never find a doctor that has perfect enough reviews that I think that they're good enough. They either only like barely have a few or always have some nightmare reviews. And then it's still hard knowing, right? Like what if all of the good reviews are people who are like, you know, like white straight guys, and then I go in and they just completely don't get it, right? So I don't know. Oh god, what are you doing? Oh, are you turning around? I don't need to see your finger. But yeah. Oh geez, someone removed your kidney as a baby? God damn it. See, and that's also an issue, is that once they have a license, I feel like, I don't know if there's any way to get a license removed from someone, but what I've noticed is that the US also really does not like actually having good ways to like fight back against people legally. For example, I was at a skating rink. They actually never had me sign a waiver, and they did not maintain the ice in the rink well enough. So there was a big chunk missing from one of the corners, and I didn't know that until I started going really fast. I started trying to turn. The chunk missing meant that the tip of my skate went into the hole, and then I totally fell over, sprained my wrist the day before I had to get on a flight to go back home. And then I had to go to the ER for it. I had to Uber to the ER because it was at school. Like all of this just horrible shit. And it's so frustrating. because like maybe I could have, you know, tried to sue. I don't know. I talked to my dad about it because he's the one who would actually be able to do that. Like, I don't have the money or time to do that myself. And then he was like, I don't think it's worth the amount of time and stress for like whatever, like, I don't think we would be able to get enough money out of it. And I'm like, God, I didn't fucking think about that. Like, there's so many times that people get like unfairly treated, where they like legally got unfairly treated. Like, by the way, I don't know if that I technically have a case there or not, because maybe if I didn't sign a waiver, but they had like a sign in their shop, they're okay. I don't fucking know the laws for that in the US or California. But that did also make me think, like, there are a lot of cases where like, if someone barely has enough money to survive and they are unfairly like fired from their job, or they need to leave a job because of horrible working conditions, even if they have a legal basis to back up their point, if they are already struggling, then they clearly do not have the money and time to actually get like the legal justice they deserve. And that's something I think about a lot now. I mean, not like a crazy amount, but I don't know. There are just certain things like that it's like, you know, like as you grow and you have more experiences and you hear about more things, like there's just so many things that like I have never had to think about until now. And like becoming more of an adult and thinking more about the world, like I definitely think about it more. I don't know. Definitely brings a little bit of frustration in there, but yeah, I feel like it's probably not the best to talk about this too much, because I definitely feel kind of weird coming from like my place in the world and talking about this. But yeah, man, I don't even remember. Oh, I started ranting about this because of gift subs. But yeah, anyhow. Oh, and yeah, another issue is that there's a shortage on fucking doctors right now, especially like dermatologists and psychiatrists and therapists. Like, I try to book anyone and they're booking like fucking 4 to 5 months out. And I'm like, oh my God, like this is terrible. Like, not only are a lot of you fucking garbage, even if you're garbage, I have to wait 5 months to even see you. So then it's like, bro, like, do I have to like schedule with like 4 different doctors 5 months out and make sure I never have any conflicts with that time? And then do I meet all of them and go with the one that feels the best? Do I meet all like them until one feels good? Like, what the fuck do I do? It's just a really difficult thing. And it's like, it's really difficult for me with my decision anxiety. And there's been so many times where I've looked for like mental health care, especially, where it's like, it's so hard for me to even find the courage to do that, especially because I've had some really bad experiences with psychiatrists and therapists who I think have really fucked up my brain on a fundamental level, and have made my life a lot harder because of the way they mistreated me and my medication back when I was fucking 12. So then like finding the courage to actually look into that is hard enough. But then when I actually look into it and I find people, and then my little insurance application says accepting new patients, and then I call and they're like, oh, actually we aren't accepting anyone. Or I call and they're like, oh yeah, we are, but it won't be for another 6 months. Then that just really defeats me, you know? That just like, that very quickly like really saps any of the motivation I got. It destroys the snowball of motivation I had to be able to be productive, and then I just can't do anything, and it makes me really sad. And it is very defeating. And I don't know. I have a really, really hard time finding motivation to do tasks that are important and stressful to me. And that's part of why even though I think I have a really good brain and I think about a lot of cool things and I have so many good ideas, it's so hard for me to even like plan out good streams in terms of like being creative and doing new things all the time. Like, I totally have the time for that. I have the brain for that. It's just the motivation and ability to sit at my desk and work on things is really hard. And it's hard for me to know if that's like depression, anxiety, another fancy diagnosis, special diagnosis I have, or something I'm not diagnosed for. But it's also kind of hard to wonder about diagnoses in a climate where it's very, very normalized to self-diagnose based off of TikTok and stuff like that. And one of the diagnoses I currently officially have, the spicy one, I did work off of a self-diagnosis for that for a while, based off of things I'd seen in a lot of different places. And using that self-diagnosis as framework for bettering myself without pretending I got an official diagnosis and always giving a disclaimer that it was a self-diagnosis, helped me keep myself alive for a year before I was able to talk to an actual professional that helped me with it. So it's not as if I think that there's no place for self-diagnosis, but I feel like as someone who has a good conscience, it also, any sort of self-diagnosis brings a lot of guilt and worry about manipulation or accidental manipulation into my brain. And it's especially hard because there are certain health professionals that all they want to do is diagnose people and get money. And then there's other ones that are really fucking stubborn to give a diagnosis, especially if you don't fit exactly what they think you should fit, right? And like, especially if you're talking about ADHD or something like that, then if you aren't like a little white hyperactive elementary school boy, then it's a lot harder to get a diagnosis there. But then it's also hard, again, of like the guilt stuff of like, okay, if I go in for a diagnosis for this and then don't get it, is it because I don't have it? Is it because the doctor was biased against me? Is it a mix of both? What is it? You know, it's just all this confusing stuff. But one thing that I've tried to do more recently is to take more comfort in the knowledge that even if I don't have a diagnosis and I don't have specific labels that I can feel good about, there are still certain things that I do have diagnoses for that, like, I can say neurodivergent is one of my labels because that fits. And I'm not so worried about labels, but it is very nice to find frameworks and communities that can help me deal with my symptoms and become a better person despite what's going on in my head. And that is very valuable, you know? So I think my experience of working through a self-diagnosis for a year and spending so much time where whenever I talk to anyone about it, I was like, I have not been diagnosed with this, but there are all of these different symptoms that I connect to, and looking at the therapy strategies for this is something that helps me on my own. After going through that for a year and then finally getting the diagnosis and realizing that, like, you know what? Oh, thank you for the head pat. Realizing that, like, you know what? This certainly helped me. Like, getting the diagnosis, it validates my issues, especially because I was with one really fucking scummy service that I thought would help me, but was opposite, and honestly really, really put me in a really bad place afterwards. And fucked up stuff with my family and some of my friends and someone I was interested in at the time romantically, and it really fucked me up. And then not getting a diagnosis from that, but then also having those people being like, this person may have experienced trauma and may experience some symptoms of anxiety, depression. Even though I literally already have a diagnosis for that, and I have for like 6 fucking years, like, they invalidated my struggles in like every way possible and just wasted my time and money and made me recount so much trauma, and then even getting some issues with my family because they had different stories of events than I did and whatever. Getting an actual diagnosis did help me in being like, fuck, finally, like, someone sees this that is professional, and now I can feel confident about being like, yeah, I struggle in this way and I'm not making it up. Like, that can be very helpful. But there's also other things where I know that, you know what, even if I don't have a diagnosis, I also know that these are the things that help my brain, you know, like making a task list on Notion, writing down everything I have to do, trying to figure out new ways all the time to make tasks like interesting enough for me to do it so I can get into a flow state, or like finding really good strategies like my Notion task list, and then realizing that the moment that my routine stops including looking at my Notion task list, I fully forget it exists for fucking 5 weeks. I can still understand those things about myself and look for solutions regardless of or not, like, if I like theoretically know the reason for that, because in the end a lot of diagnoses are literally just labels of like one person thinking that your symptoms match this well enough, but everyone can have symptoms of different things whether or not they match that diagnosis. And in the end, like, what matters most is giving yourself a better life through learning how to cope with those symptoms and do the things you want to do and be the person you want to be, right? So that's really been like a big mental help for me. Obviously when I'm really struggling, it's hard to remember that, but when I'm doing okay, it's definitely been a nice thing to think about, is really just thinking about those things. I don't know, it's interesting. I think about this a fair bit, but I think that like a lot of my issues have made me a lot better at being able to verbalize things and help people. I've had multiple times like talking to people in like DMs and stuff, where the moment they say like anything, I kind of go into like therapist mode, which probably annoys some people. But then for other people, like, I think it can be really helpful for them. And I even had one person who like was a friend, then wasn't a friend, and I kind of hated her because of some stuff I heard, and then I made up stuff in my head. But then after some stuff, I realized that like she's actually a pretty cool person, and it was more the circumstances of the friend group I was in with her that made me kind of have a really hard time dealing with everyone there. And I don't fully blame myself, but I also do take responsibility for some of the like irrational issues that happened. But I was also kind of manipulated at the time, so that's the whole thing. But I was like talking to her about some stuff, and she was like, "You are a very good listener. Can you help me be a better listener so I can help people more?" And that like was very nice to me. Like that made me feel very good, you know. And then I felt kind of bad because I wasn't fully sure how to explain how to do it, and I spent a little bit of time being like, disclaimer, I think that I'm probably good at listening because I have a lot of issues, and a lot of my life is spent constantly trying to analyze my own emotions and logic them through. That way I don't like have like some really bad like emotional issues randomly, or like disassociate and not be myself anymore. So I think a lot of it is just like learned experiences of what has happened for me. Oh, thank you for the water check. I'll take that. Shit, did I ignore your silo? I feel like sometimes when I start talking, I just zone out and continuously talk. And then the moment I zone back in, I forget what I was talking about. But nah, I think I've gotten pretty decent at talking about stuff. So at least that's good. Like it does make me feel good when I feel like I have the toolkit to help other people, even if it's not good enough for me to help myself all the time. But it's also true that no one can be expected to always be their best therapist, right? Like, it's good to have friends and a support network. And I've read some psych papers on how co-regulation is on theories of how co-regulation, especially emotionally, is like embedded in the human species, and how like most people like need that in order to survive, and that issues with co-regulation, early attachment formation, are something that can cause issues that I have. So I can also extend some grace to myself and be like, yeah, like talking to people about these issues is very valid. But anyhow, I just ranted for a long time, but I did name the stream like, let's talk about mental health, right? Oh, I didn't. I originally mentioned, oh wait, no, in the go live, I said, join me for mental health walk. You know, originally I had mental health in the title, but I removed it, but I guess it was in the go live, so there's that. But yeah, I can talk a lot about mental health, and I think I'm pretty decent at talking about it. But yar. Anyhow, I have two other notes for the just planning segment I want to at least get through. Two funny, super duper funny jokes. It's kind of funny. I remember I watched like a video about like streaming advice when I was getting ready to stream for the very first time, and one of the advice things was like, think about humor and jokes, and if you ever make a funny joke or think of one, then write it down immediately and then have that ready for when you stream. And I feel like that's like good advice for training yourself to be more funny, but I also feel like it's garbage, because do I have the fucking like attention span and bandwidth to have like a notepad open next to me with jokes on it and actually remember it's there when I'm trying to look at chat while playing games? No, not at all. I can have it there, but like even if it will be in my brain, like I will forget it. But sometimes I'm like, you know what? I can just fucking like shoehorn this in a random just chatting segment, or if I get bored and see it, and even if it's cringe and doesn't work out timing wise, then at least I've said it, and maybe if it's funny, then someone will find it funny, or I'll remember to say it again. But one of them is that there's a confusing family conversation we had where my mom was all asking my sister like, oh my god, did you and your boyfriend watch Richard yet? And we were all like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she was like, oh, you know, like King Richard? And then it was just like pure confusion for like 30 seconds, because like no one had any idea what the fuck Richard was. And then my sister finally realized like, oh, do you mean The Witcher? Because that's the show that she was watching with her boyfriend. And my mom was like, oh yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, not King Richard, The Witcher. And honestly, I think that's valid of her. Do I have the brain space to like remember what random fucking shows people are watching all the time? No, I don't. And I think she got confused because there was some recent movie that came out that was about some sort of like person, and I don't know if the person's named Richard or not, but she just got confused. But yeah, there's one of my funny ha-has is The Witcher is now actually The Richard. But yeah, no, that's a ha-ha funny. My other one is that I literally thought about this right when I was getting ready to stream, and it's so fucking dumb. But I'll probably say it again if I remember to, like randomly when I'm playing Fall Guys, and I think it's funny. But we have Girl Boss, but what about Cowgirl Boss? What about Catboy Boss? What about half Catboy Boss? What about half Catboy, half Boss? Are those all fair things to say too? Can I see? Can I say, oh my god, you're being such a cat girl boss right now? Is that fine? I don't know. My brain comes up with all of these fucking horrible things that are not funny to anyone else besides me, but then I still want to say that. Like, when I would say Pog is Passion Orange Guava, Passion Orange Guavagers instead of Poggers, like all of that garbage. I'm pretty sure no one finds it funny but me, but I still kind of think about it, you know? So, you know, if you think cat girl boss is a girl boss thing to say, you can let me know and I'll be like, oh my god, that's such a cat girl boss moment. This is also the issue. I like make up one stupid original joke and it's clearly original because no one else would be that fucking annoying and dumb. And then it's the only thing I say. Like Yar, I came up with that in my head somehow, and there's like a billion people on the internet that say Yar instead of Nar now, but I remember coming up with it with friends and them being so mad, like, how dare you say that? But that's okay. I shouldn't have been friends with them because they ended up being bad in the end. But yeah, anyhow, I think that's pretty much all I have for the just chatting segment. I've clearly talked a lot. You do laugh at that stuff, L? Okay, that's good. I have one supporter. I have one enabler. But yeah. I'm gonna probably finish up soon. If anyone has any last comments or questions or anything, feel free. I do really appreciate feedback, so I feel less like I'm just ranting about stupid stuff. But also no pressure. I'm so happy to have lurkers. You're right. See, oh my god, I don't know if I fully talked about this. I think I kind of brushed over it. Did I talk about one reason why I enjoy streaming so much? I know I talked about my little, like, I could be like a little therapy. A Yar supporter? Okay, cool. I'm glad you're a Yar supporter. But that is one thing that's very nice about streaming, is that even if like only 2 people are watching me, I know that those 2 people chose to be here, you know? Like, no matter who is in chat, no matter who is saying what, if you're here, you chose to be here, and that means that you like something about me and the environment I'm putting up on stream. And that's really nice because that means that I can be like as authentic as I want, and if that makes people leave, then fuck them. But if I feel like I'm being very authentic and very myself, and then people are vibing with that, then that's just a nice little like ego boost, you know, but in like a positive way of like, if I feel like garbage because social relationships IRL are hard, or having actual like friends even on Discord is hard, then if I'm able to like still take time out of my week to stream and feel like I'm a cool person that people like, then I think that definitely has some positivity in it, you know? So I'm just hoping to like keep that up even in the school year. But yeah. Also, I forgot, see, one other issue that happens when I'm talking is that when I talk, I think about so many different things I want to say all at once that my brain almost kind of starts emulating conversations in my head while I'm still talking, and then I'll be done and then be like, I have no idea what the heck I said, which of these conversations I planned out in my head but then didn't say. And that, oh god, I just hit my mic. That can be a bit stressful because like I fully had that conversation about like enjoying people listening to me who obviously enjoy me, like that being nice. I fully had that conversation in my head. Another thing I had in my head was telling people that if I don't start streaming soon enough after I get to college, please feel free to harass me in DMs, make me feel bad about it so I actually do it, because sometimes even if I really want to do something, clearly I have an issue doing it. And obviously don't like harass me to like a horrible point, but even just being like, hey, I really miss your streams and enjoyed them, and I think that if you have any time, it would be nice for you to start them, even if it's just for an hour. Like, I think having other people add a little bit of pressure can be nice, but also that's none of you guys' responsibilities. That's like very much something I should manage on my own, and there's plenty of a chance that even if every single person watching stream right now DM'd me that all at the same exact time after I like missed my stream restart goal by a week, that I still might not do it if I have too many stressors and mental issues going on because of other things at the time, right? Like my stream break is actually going to be a little bit longer than I expected because I'm actually going to be doing band camp for a week before actually starting school. I'm now flying in a week earlier because band camp is a thing. They pay for your housing and food, and I just get to chill, play my stupid little alto saxophone, and be around people who are generally like nerdier and less judgy than the average person. And that's going to be really nice, but it's also going to be socially exhausting. And I also want to have the energy and time to do things that will set me up for success IRL for the rest of the year. Because one thing that I think really messed me up freshman year was not only did I have such bad anxiety, depression, and symptoms of my other spicy diagnosis, which I'm honestly not too afraid to talk about, but because it is very stigmatized, I try to keep it a little bit more private in spaces where bad actors could get hold of it easier, you know? Sax stream, that's a good idea. I could not do it well, but I could do it. I could still do it, and people would find it funny. People could try to make me sight read fucking meme songs and shit. You know, I'll actually put that on my little stream notes. One of my stream ideas. Sax stream. One of the things I messed up on was spending a little bit too much time on Discord talking to people who I really liked, but also like obviously can't offer me as much support IRL. And I do think that, especially when you're in college where almost everyone is hanging around their friend group all the time, not giving yourself the chance to even make a friend group is a disservice. But I had a lot of things going against me at the start of freshman year. I had a friend group and then they all low-key abandoned me without telling me why. Partially because like things just were kind of awkward with like me being like an outsider in terms of like classes I took and my location on campus. Like I just was a lot less like physically close to people and then close to people in terms of classes, so it was harder for me to remain friends. But also some other stuff where I don't know, for context for that, I made the Discord server for my college class of 2025 because that's me, and I really wanted to not only make friends online on Discord, which I'm comfortable with, but also let other people make friends and help with that. And that actually honestly really ended up fucking ruining me because I think that there were a lot of people who pretended to be my friend just because I was the admin, but then actually didn't give a shit about me. And I think that just led to a lot of anxiety because the moment I kind of started feeling that way, then I could not shake it. And I kind of just assumed that nobody wanted me there, but then were putting up with me because of me owning the Discord server and them not wanting to make me upset, you know? So that just stressed me out a lot. But anyhow, I did try, and I tried my best, but I also got just really messed up from that falling through very soon after people had started to make friend groups and then not having the mental ability to make friends while also being very dependent on online relationships. So I don't know. I'm thinking that when I start up again, I will make sure that I'm not gonna spend like 15 hours a week streaming and then 10 more hours rewatching my VODs. Like that's not gonna happen even during band camp. But I don't know. I think still my goal should be to stream for at least 1 hour every week, as soon as possible, because even if I'm barely streaming, I think it will still be helpful for me and even help me socially, because then it will take off some of the edge and some of the anxiety, right? But I feel like generally, like I'm a lot more well-adjusted at this point and should hopefully be able to make some more friends. And I worked really hard to try to make some of the issues with my housing and roommate situation and friend situation a lot better. And I learned so much freshman year about how to live in systems that are not made for the way my brain works. So I just need to remember that and remember to give myself grace and kindness so that I can navigate those situations without getting in bad states of mind, you know? But yeah, I'm happy for myself that I got that far, and I'm also happy to talk openly about it, because even though mental health has been destigmatized a lot, I feel like there's been this weird thing where as mental health has been destigmatized in some ways, it almost makes me feel worse sometimes, because I feel like the way mental health has been destigmatized is in very specific ways that conform to certain groups and certain people who act in certain ways. And I have never ever felt like I've perfectly fit any sort of group because I'm mixed race, I'm queer, I'm like gender queer, but also identify as male because both of them fit me in a way. Like, societally, I'm male, I benefit from male privilege, I exist as a very mask presenting person, and I also consider myself gay, because I'm into mask people. Although, yeah. But then I also have suffered from gender dysphoria for a long time in certain ways, and definitely don't feel like I fit in the box, right? And there's a whole like ace spectrum, but then also not fully ace. So then I still really want this like certain types of intimacy, but then also really can't get it in any of the ways that's like normal for people. Oh my god, I have misophonia, which means that certain sounds really tick me off, and that includes like some eating sounds, but also some sounds that are very prominent in modern music that people use at parties and stuff. So I literally cannot go to parties, and even when friends want to listen to music and hang out and chill, I can't do that most of the time because there are a lot of instruments in these songs that just trigger me and they make me angry and annoyed, and that just puts me in situations where I would literally rather be at home doing nothing, because if I'm with friends and I'm ticked off, then I'm putting a lot of brain power into pretending I'm not ticked off, but I'm still obviously less happy than normal. And if I'm less happy than normal and I'm feeling negative, then even if I did perfectly fine pretending nothing was going wrong during that interaction, I will get back to my room and immediately think about how all of my things were wrong and how I made them all hate me. I agree, Charcoal. I fucking hate misophonia, dude. It's like, sometimes I feel like that's just the final straw of like, my god, like, even if everything, like all of my identities didn't work out, if misophonia wasn't there, then I'd be fine. But I also think about that with a lot of my different identities and issues of like, wow, the grass is greener on the other side. If I just didn't have this thing, then I would feel better about myself. And I know that I think about that too much, but anyhow, misophonia truly is a struggle for me. And it's hard being in a place where nobody understands that, you know? Like, me bringing around my earbuds all the time, like in emergencies, like if I'm in a public place and people are playing horrible music that really bugs me and needing to put in that earbud, but then even then still being annoyed because I can hear it through the earbud. Like, there's just a lot that's difficult. And I think I also just, I don't know, I think COVID made some of my issues with misophonia and stuff worse, because not only did, like, in high school, like, I barely hung out with people in high school because of these issues. It was easier to hide, and also some really bad trauma I had with people like pretending to be friends or pretending to be romantically interested and then leading me on for fun, both in like friend and romantic ways, mega fucked me up in middle school and made me literally like try to have no friends even though I really wanted them, but also being scared of being vulnerable to anyone for like fucking 7 years. But that's a whole other issue. But outside of that, I like, COVID really made me a lot more used to being in like more of my own bubble, and that has been a hard thing to come back from, especially being in situations where I'm like, I really did not, like, I knew that teenagers and college students were shitty enough to be fucking shitty people that give no shits about other people, but I forgot about how bad it can be, you know? Like, people literally like dribbling basketballs and playing soccer the floor above me while blasting music as loud as they can on speakers, taking showers with the shower room door open at 7 a.m. before quiet hours, after they went to bed at 4 a.m. doing the same thing, playing like the most obnoxious music ever. Like, I'm very good at complaining, and I could go down the full list, but it really has been a learning experience to figure out how to coexist in a world that wasn't made for me, in a world where a lot of people do not even register that the way they act is so annoying to a majority of people, but then also I have certain things built into my brain that annoy me more than other people, and believe me, I wish I wasn't that way, and I've spent a lot of time trying, but no matter how much my parents tortured me over misophonia and never let me like self-regulate through music, once I finally got old enough to be like, fuck you, I'm wearing headphones, then I really learned. Like, oh my god, literally just saying fuck you, people suck, or fuck you, I still care about you, but also fuck you if you don't want to let me feel better about myself, about things I didn't choose. The moment I got used to doing that, things got a lot better in my life. Also, music pause. Let me play it again. See, this is one of the things that's like an issue, but then also good about my just chatting is that I really can talk endlessly. Part of that is because I have a really, really good memory. So I could try to recount my life from the very start to where we are now. And would I make everything accurate? No. Could I literally talk for days on end straight and have so many stories, and then the moment I finish saying a story, be like, oh no, I forgot about this story a year ago. And then after I finish that story, say another one, oh no, I forgot about the story 4 years ago. I could go on and on. My memory is so good to a flaw, because when I'm feeling shitty, I can remember every shitty thing that I've ever done and every shitty thing that people have done to me. If I like someone, then I will fool myself into thinking they are amazing by thinking about every single time they supported me and made me feel good. But then if I really don't like someone, then I will think about all of the terrible things they've done. And that's not a rule for sure. Like, it's not a constant thing. But when I am in like an emotionally dysregulated, emotionally charged state enough, it certainly happens, and it certainly makes it very difficult. Like having all of these memories swirling through my head, creating my current mood, like making my current mood into a self-fulfilling prophecy. Definitely very hard, and very hard to break when it's actually happening, because even if I am self-aware of it right now, it's very hard to be self-aware of that when my brain is basically blocking out anything else. But yeah, my God. Let's see, other things I can mention about things that make me feel weird about being in society. Well, originally when I started college, I wanted to never ever even try a single substance, alcohol or like weed or anything like that, because I've seen how it's affected people in my family, even my I guess I should be a little bit careful about oversharing things that aren't my stories to tell with people who aren't friends on the internet, where theoretically someone who like knew my mom could watch my stream, or someone who knew my sister could watch my stream and then learn something that they didn't want to share or that they were trying to heal from. So I should try to be a little bit more careful about that, I think, because I really don't want to hurt them without meaning to. Oh my God, thank you for apologizing with the splash. Little video. But definitely oh no, there's a water drop. Okay, well, now that this person said sorry, it's there. Does it never go? Oh, it never goes away. Okay, let's go back. Damn, we've got I didn't think we'd get through this video, especially not on fucking 0.5 speed. But family definitely has issues, and I never wanted to like hurt anyone while under the influence the way I've been hurt. Oh my God, thank you for water check, Josky. Yeah, water drop check. But then I just kind of reached a breaking point where I was like, you know what? If life is gonna suck and somehow substances will help me, then I might as well do that. And I've had some fun with them since then. Obviously, I shouldn't be talking about this on stream because I'm not of age, and I feel like if Twitch like looked at this, I would get fucked. But it's whatever. If you're gonna come after me with that, I'll figure it out. I drank a little bit in Japan, and I'm legal there, so haha. But originally that was also very hard, of like being one of the people who people thought were like stuck up assholes for not wanting to drink. But I was very, very worried about traumatizing people in some of the ways that I've been traumatized. And I eventually overcame that and realized that I'm a good enough person that I can try harder to not do that to people. And if I ever do it, I know that I will keep myself accountable. And also that I deserve the freedom to have fun. And I think it's kind of fucking shitty that the world sucks enough that people get to a point that they have a hard time having fun unless they're under the influence. But I also can solidly say that I'm at that point in quite a few ways. And that I really just, it's nice the way that being under the influence can remove inhibition that it would be nicer if it wasn't there, you know? Yeah, and I was kind of, yeah, Josky, and I was kind of an asshole about drinking sometimes. Like, I remember bitching about my roommate being like, he literally decorates his room with White Claw cans. Like, what the heck? And like, I kind of judged him for that a bit too, but I also still, I don't know, there were some things with him. Like, I remember once he came back super duper drunk and I got locked out, so I asked him like to help me because I saw him in the hall, and then he was apologizing. He kept saying sorry over and over and over while he was fumbling to get his key, and I felt so bad for him. And afterwards I told him like, hey dude, like, I know that I told you that like I don't really like substances, but and like I'm really sorry that that made you feel like you had to apologize that much, and I know it's probably some other issues that got to you while you were drunk, and it might not be just with me, but I just hope that you know you don't have to apologize for that. Like, I was kind about it. My roommate is a whole other thing, dude. I could rant about that bitch for hours. I could rant about anything for hours. But yeah, he definitely decided from very on, the moment he heard that I was against drinking myself and against anyone drinking in the room, he very much decided that he would never try to be nice to me and then just lead me on by pretending to be a nice roommate, while he was just trying to betray my trust in every way he could, until I finally found out about it. But anyhow, it definitely is hard being in like a college environment where the norm is that everyone's already been drinking since they were 16 and throwing parties since they were 16, when my misophonia makes it impossible to enjoy parties, and I didn't want to drink. But you know what? Now that I enjoy it, I will at least be able to have one more social avenue where I'm so fine with not doing it. But if I'm in a friend group where they really like to every Friday night, I know that I will do it and enjoy it without getting in a bad state. Oh my god, hi Chin. How are you doing? I've seen you on like the little like Familia list a few times, but I always feel bad about saying hi to people, even though there's so many people from the Familia that... Oh, by the way, for context for anyone else, Familia is the name for this guild I ran in this game for a while. I know a lot of people from it because I did it for like 3 fucking years. But yeah, no, there's been so many times where I like even open people's DMs and I want to say hi to them, like, hey, we haven't talked for like 2 years, but I hope you're doing okay. But then I feel kind of awkward doing it, especially because sometimes I have that conversation and then the moment they respond, I realize, oh, I kind of don't want to talk to you anymore. But yeah, I like, yeah, I hope you're doing fine. Thank you for popping by, Jin. I appreciate it. And yeah, no, I agree, Silo. That's fully how I felt literally under a year ago, under 9 months ago. So no worries at all. I think it's really important to not feel pressured for alcohol. Oh, thank you, Chin. Yeah, no, I do think I did pretty well. Although it's, everyone's been doing a pretty good job since I left, even though there was like some fucking drama, and for a bit, like people thought that like me leaving would break stuff apart because I kind of held some troubling individuals in check a little bit just from being there and being there for so long. And also being fine to, oh my god, look at this person. See, this is why I get so worried about my appearance. This poor person. Oh wait, I thought they were wearing a shirt and putting it on their head. Never mind, that's like an actual shawl. Okay, they're fine. Also, I probably shouldn't pause and point it out if I feel bad for them, but it's the issues. Sometimes you try to make people feel better and it makes them feel worse. But anyhow, yeah, no, I did a pretty decent job, I think. And I'm glad that you're doing well. I have been doing kind of weird for the past month, but I'm surviving, so that's okay. But yeah, no, when it comes to alcohol or any substance, I think it's very important to just do it when you feel ready, and know that if you feel ready and try it and hate it, you can always go back. One thing that's helped me a lot is that I try really hard to stick by this personal philosophy of trying to only do substances if I'm doing it with someone else who I feel comfortable with, because that is just something that helps a lot. Because if you get in the habit of like drinking, for example, it's just so easy to talk about. If I got in the habit of like drinking by myself, then that would very, very easily fall down a bad path, obviously, right? That's when you start to get to the point of like drinking when you're sad, drinking when you're lonely, like all of that. And believe me, like I've been tempted to do that. And one thing that I've been like kind of thinking about a lot recently is that my original thing with that was that I'd only drink or do a substance if I was with someone else that was also doing that substance, and I felt like it was correct for my life, right? Like I didn't have something really important tomorrow, whatever. But then now I've been kind of like bending the rules a little bit, where I'm like, well, even if they aren't doing that, if I'm with someone and they're fine with it, then it's okay. Or if I'm talking to people on Discord and I do it, then it's fine because I'm not lonely, right? But it is a bit of a slippery slope there, so I'm trying to be careful about it. But you know what? I'll figure it out. Alcohol lengthens social situations. That is very fair. I feel that way with substances sometimes, like, especially with like weed. Like, I wonder if you're allowed to talk about weed on Twitch. I'm pretty sure people stream high, like freely high, and talk about it, so it's probably okay. But I feel like with weed, especially because like I'm at a point in my life where it's so hard to obtain that. Um, I've been in multiple situations with friends where we like do it and none of us are having fun, but then we're also like, well, if we finally got our hands on like a gummy, we should like hang out and try to make it fun because we have the gummy, but then it's not fun and we just like sit around like doing nothing, being sad in a circle for like 2 hours straight, barely talking. So I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how stuff goes. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny. One of my little things that I learned was that my parents piss me off so much when they are intoxicated at all, and I can tell so easily. I am so in tune, and I think that shows that there are some issues there. But what I've decided with them is that they're like okay with me drinking. They obviously don't want me to go insane, but they know I can drink pretty responsibly, and I have never like caused issues for them with it. And I've decided with them that if I can tell they're getting tipsy and I feel like I am able to drink and they have alcohol that I don't think tastes like absolute garbage, then if I'm more annoying and drunk than them, then they can't be annoying to me anymore. And that's something fun to play with. It definitely makes things a lot more tolerable. Alcohol's really interesting. I think some taste absolutely horrible and then other ones are totally drinkable. Like Strong Zero. I don't know if I ever talked about Strong Zero on stream. I know I've mentioned it many times in random Discord chats and stuff, but fucking Strong Zero, dude. Like, God, if you ever go to Japan and you're able to get your hands on Strong Zero, please do yourself a favor. This shit, I think it tastes really yummy. They have like this like 7-Eleven version of it that's like lemon, and it's like the 7-Eleven like name brand version that's like very lemony, and I think that one literally just tastes like lemon soda. These ones taste a little bit stronger because they have less like fake flavoring in it, so then they're more of like the actual like alcohol flavor, but these taste very good for the amount that they affect you. I fucking love these, and I was really upset because oh my god, they upset Bitcoin. Fuck you. They literally just added this thing after I got back from Japan and checked the Strong Zero website and was so sad that I couldn't ship it to myself. Now they offer free worldwide shipping with no minimum order. Why did I say oil? No minimum order. And you know what? That made me really happy until I realized 24 cans for $180? What the fuck is that? Like, look, calculator online. What did I say? $180? $180 divided by 24. $7.50 a can. Are you fucking kidding me? This shit. Guess how much it is in Japan. Guess how much it is. I will say it in a second once I remember that I never responded. So feel free to guess in chat if you want. Guess how much the Strong Zero is roughly in Japan, converted to US dollars. It is so frustrating how expensive this is, because you know what? If they hadn't even like double the price that Strong Zero is in Japan, but then they had like $50 shipping, I would just buy like 10 crates and have it for the next 4 years and be so happy with it. So happy with it. That would be totally fine. But no, they did the bullshit thing where they have like shipping built into it. So that means that even if I bought 10 crates, shipping would not be cheaper because it's quote unquote free, because they're making it insane. It's so bad, and I understand that part of that is because like import prices and stuff like that, but also it's really, really disappointing. As someone guess, I want someone to guess for me so I can like be like, haha, don't you know, Strong Zero is sad. But yeah, it's really sad to me because I really like Strong Zero. It's my favorite. One thing I did find though that's nice is that you can, oh, I got some Fanta Lemon when I was in Japan too, actually. It was like some weird Fanta Lemon. It was like Fanta Royal Lemon or some bullshit, because you know Japan loves to do that shit. Let's see if I can find it. Fanta Lemon Japan. Or like Rich Lemon. Oh, I think it was this. Premier Lemon. Okay, that's close enough to Rich Royal. I didn't think it tasted very good. Okay, good, we have one vote. From L, it's $1.8. Silo thinks $5 a can. I think Josky knows, but Josky, you should guess too, so that if you're right, I can be like, oh my god, you're so right. I wonder where you heard that. Sounds as if I fucking like talked about this, and I feel like I've probably talked about Strong Zero to you directly. If I haven't, I'm sorry. I know I've mentioned it in like Familia chat before, and maybe I just assumed that you would have like replied to it later. But yeah, no, it is about $1. Let's see, Strong Zero, JPY. Thank you for the water check, Lucci. I will take that. Oh geez, what the heck? My scrolling is messed up. Oh, it's back. Okay, it stopped for a second. That's so sad. Oh my god, it stopped again. I'm crying. That's okay. Oh, actually, oh, please work. Oh no, is this mouse breaking? I'm gonna set a reminder to myself right now to get a backup mouse. Because that is very important. If I can't scroll, that's very fucked. Especially for just chatting stuff. But yeah, no. It is about $1 in the current exchange rate. It probably would be maximum $1 to $2, right? Like, there's no way it would be double the price it is now, unless it went up in Japanese yen as well. But it's like 130 yen, which is $1. I think it's 155, so it's like $1.10, but that's nothing. That is insane for alcohol, no matter what. Any can of alcohol for $1, I feel like you can't get that. I feel like you cannot get that in the US. Maybe I'm wrong, I've never actually bought alcohol in the US because I can't. But in Japan, like, it's so much, I feel like so much food there is way cheaper. Oh, good night, JH, thanks for sticking around. I feel like it's way cheaper there, period, but $1 for a can that can get you really feeling it after having one is insane. And see, like, even, L thought it was 1.8, which is like already, in my opinion, a very low thing. Silo saying $5 a can, or like pack for 45, I would be fucking willing to pay that, because per US standards, I think that isn't that big. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't feel like that's that expensive though. Actually, I'm kind of wrong, because if you are purely looking at getting drunk, you can just get some really fucking cheap vodka. Like, don't worry, I'm a college student, I understand how it goes. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it's just so nice. I'm gonna be back in Japan for 6 months, hopefully. And goddamn, I really want to look up what the policy is for streaming drunk, because I would be so happy when I'm allowed to do that, if you are allowed to do that, to do like drinking games, especially with Strong Zero, because my god, like, I know I would just stop if it got bad enough, but I'm pretty decent. I would just have to be real careful and like have like a strong limit for myself. But my god, I've seen a streamer who was very drunk playing like a whiskey drinking game before, so who's a very big streamer, so I'm pretty sure it's okay. But goddamn, dude, like, Strong Zero, my beloved, I love it so much. Why did I start talking about this? I fucking forgot. Just something. Oh, because I was talking about, see, this is it. I feel like an hour ago I was like, I think I'm out of things to talk about, guys. Maybe I'll move on to Fall Guys soon. And now I'm literally just never stopping. I'm never stopping. Also, it's been long enough that if people want to do Sleepy again, you definitely can. I'm 76% sleepy now. How fruity am I? No! I think that's more than before. Wasn't I pretty low? No, I was like 54%. Never mind. I guess I'm unfruit now. But yeah. I also, oh my god, I would so do Leo drinking Strong Zero fan art. Oh my god. I could design a can of Strong Zero. Damn, you aren't sleeping anymore, Silo. Take that. Insomnia diagnosis. That's what happens. Also, what do you guys think about this little song that's playing right now? I don't know how to feel about it. I'm gonna replay it again from the start so you guys can think about it. But this is a song from Animal Jam called Twists and Turns. I think it's kind of cute, but I feel like it's also very quiet outside of like weird violin and stuff. And I can't tell if it's good or not. I kind of want to get rid of it, but I don't know. Ah, my mouse. This is so bad. I've used this mouse for like 2 years, so I guess it makes sense if the little scrolly thing is kind of weird. It's one of those fucking weird ass like ergonomic mouses. You like it? Okay, yeah, it is kind of cutesy, like hee hee tee hee, like YouTube poop music. God, I think I'm very funny and sassy sometimes, but also terrible. Like, oh my god. Yeah, you're right, Elle. I know nothing about Pikmin, but I feel like that feels right. Ergonomic Microsoft mouse. Oh, why the fuck is it this ugly thing? Well, it's not this shit. What the fuck? Okay, so it's like this. Oh, I need to search Microsoft Arc mouse. Here we go. This is what I got. If it seems really expensive, that's because I had access to getting these for very low price / for free. But this is what I'm using right now, and it's like, it's just neat. It's just one of the things Microsoft did of like, we're gonna try to be super futuristic and cool. But I'm so used to this mouse that oh, thank you for the head pat. I've used this specific mouse for like 2 years, and I used this mouse before that for like 3 years. Like the moment I was like, Father, I need a mouse for my laptop, for my Surface Pro. He just provided me with this because these are the ones he got. I'm sure you can make some assumptions off of that. I think whatever weird touch sensor is inside of it, it's getting really weak. So I have to like, it's not good. I should get a new one. It's so weird. You know what they did, Josky? You know what they did, everyone? To make this mouse feel more like an actual mouse despite having no wheel in the middle, they made it so that when you scroll the middle, it works as the middle wheel and then also vibrates a little bit, so it feels like you're turning the wheel. This is why Microsoft is fucking annoying. Like, I think you look at it and you think it's cool, but then you actually use it after using any other mouse and you realize how fucking stupid it is compared to spending less money on a cheaper mouse. Like, this is very much the whole like modernization, like, oh my god. And you know what's cool about this one? It's so cool. Look. Can you see it? Is it hidden by chat? I think you can still see it. Look. You can snap it flat. Wait, let's see. Let's see if you can hear this. Can you hear this? You can hear it. Oh my gosh. Wait. Can you hear it? Yeah, I think you can hear it. You can hear it snapping flat. You're afraid? Yep. Yeah. Which honestly, like, the flat part is kind of nice because I can just toss it in my bag and it's very nice. Snippety snap, exactly. But I think I need to either get a new mouse for my dad that he has laying around because he has a bunch of random electronic shit laying around that he's gotten for free. Apple mouses, I'll have to look that up. Or invest in a good one. I really need to invest in some new electronics, but I just get so much decision anxiety about them. You hear it good. Oh, see, like these two. I really could not use this. I don't know how the fuck you use this shit. Like, is this supposed to be ergonomic? How to use Apple Magic Mouse. How the fuck do you work? See, like, if you have to have a video on how to master a mouse, you know you designed that mouse wrong. Let's watch this. You have it and it's crappy? Well, I'm sorry you have it. Instead of anything that's better. You know what? Shut up, Joshua Smith. Okay, please just show me how it works. It can do... Wait, okay, so let's see. Let's be Hassan for a little bit. Alright, guys. What's the T? Apple mouse like no other, making it unique because of the beautiful... Okay, there's different things we can do easier with this mouse, including accessing mission control. Just double tap the mouse with 2 fingers to open it up and skip having to search the keyboard for the designated key. Now, one thing I'd like to make a disclaimer of is that I have used like Macs like 3 times total, and every single time I thought I was gonna fucking lose my mind because no matter how intuitive electronic stuff is and how unintuitive the ones I'm using are now, if I've been using Windows for 15 fucking years, how the fuck am I gonna understand that on Mac if I click a button and the doodly-doo gets upset because I didn't hit the wingly-ding? Like, what the heck? I can't do that shit. Anyhow, you're probably going to be using your Magic Mouse a lot, so you'll want to keep an eye on its battery. Oh my god, but it's really cool because it tells you its battery! God fucking damn it. I just want to see how to use this. Tell me how to fucking... You swipe across it? Oh, so it's a touchscreen mouse. Okay, so what I'm learning is that this Magic Mouse is a laptop touchpad that you can move, but it gives you hand cramps. Is that it? God. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, I'm not gonna like clown you. You know what? Cult of Mac, you're valid. Actually, no, you just said it was one of the most powerful iterations. Fuck you. Let's see. You know, I honestly might end up just only doing just chatting today. I'm gonna delete the before Fall Guys so I don't feel like I'm false advertising if I end up not doing that. I'm totally fine with doing Fall Guys dailies though, but man, it's just fun to fucking talk about shit. Oh, why no one should buy the Magic Mouse in 2022. We're gonna see the tea about this. You're a long video though. Oh no, Mac gamer, don't you dare. That's not allowed. Learn Windows. You still have time. Okay, why? Why do you like this? Or why do you not like this? It's a wireless rechargeable mouse. Are you
flawlessly with macOS? And in order to achieve this, it has 9 hours of
9 hours of charge?
Minutes, or a full battery will last you for around 2 months in my experience. It has a glass back and a plastic design on the bottom with little feet that make no noise at all if it's on a mouse pad, but if it is on a hard table, it will be pretty loud. It charges via lightning and includes a...
The mouse makes noise? Hold up. You're telling me the mouse makes noise. If you're fucking... Wait, here, you know what? Really quick, I'm gonna change my thing, my title to... Counting Apple mouse and stuff since I like just chatting. Oh, okay, that's fine, Al. Good night, good night. Thank you for popping by. It's... This mouse emits noise?
Only comes in white right now, and
is that a normal thing?
Brand new.
I've never ever heard a mouse make a noise ever before.
Back of the device, excluding a few, but flat.
Okay, can you tell me why it's bad? I actually. Okay, let's hear the positive things.
Aspect to them, just things that stand all on.
Can you guys hear him fine? By the way, he's very quiet for me, and I don't know how to make the volume any louder than it already is. So. Oh, I can't scroll, I can't scroll, I can't scroll. Yeah, this is as loud as it can get.
And then I'll move into the negatives, but literally...
Actually, I can make it louder if I try.
Of this mouse that
the only positive aspect is that...
its quality. Otherwise, everything else has some kind of nuance as to why it's not truly a positive aspect that stands on its own.
I like this guy. I like this guy.
It still uses lightning. So you could argue this is nice because you have your old iPhone chargers lying around your house so you can always easily grab one. And maybe in 2017 or 2016, yeah, this was super nice. But we are in 2022 right now, and Apple still has
is lightning like the old charger thing?
Listed as a new device working with lightning. Now, it's not really something unheard of. Point should be Master 3 charging.
What else do you have?
USB-C. And it just additionally, the charging port is on the
charging
bottom.
Port. Yeah.
Still, I just don't understand why this is this way, and it might just be one of Apple's ways of getting free press, or so it can have its elegant and admittedly very nice design, but it's still...
Oh, that makes sense. Apple purposefully making products kind of shitty and dumb, obvious ways. That way they get more free press about it, so that people can be like, your thing is so stupid.
Bottom,
wow.
Regardless of how good.
Marketing is insane, dude.
This device, after using ergonomics,
what else we got?
This device are, if you're going to sit at your computer for more than 45 minutes at a time, your hand will end up cramping if it is at all. Like
I knew it.
And as I mentioned earlier, it does.
I knew
have
your hand would
really
cramp.
Elegant design that admittedly drew me in back in 2017 when I originally.
Okay, so originally a supporter.
It looked on my desk. Something about it
of the mouse.
Elegant, but a huge part of the reason that I thought it was so good looking is because it was in space gray, and they don't sell space gray.
They don't sell space gray. How dare they?
Magic mouse. I believe you're going to have to buy a $20,000 Mac Pro that comes with the black keyboard and a black Magic
what the
mouse
fuck?
Choose to include it in
that's
device.
Insane.
You cannot get it on its own anymore, which to me is a deal breaker, as I just think the white version does not look as good as the space gray.
Also, I'm gonna really quickly make a poll for 10 minutes. Which mouse would you want? The Microsoft mouse or the Magic mouse? There's gonna be no option for no, because I'm just curious, like if you had to get one of them for free, like which do you like more?
version does look.
I'll tell my response in a little bit.
Desk out there. And
I mean, I think it's clear, but
really backwards.
yeah,
not worth
bad ergonomics, all that. Okay. I'm just glad that I got validated that it seems bad. It can be used with better touch tool, which gives the same gestures as a trackpad. I see. Okay. Julio. I think that's fine. I'm gonna start my music again. So yeah, I made my little poll. I'm curious though. Do you guys want to search with me for what mouses are good? Let's see. Top Bluetooth mouses. I never trust these, but it's kind of fun to look at. I feel like they're kind of scam a lot of the time. Like this one, if this one has Apple like #1, then we know. I can't scroll. Okay, I can scroll on my touchpad. Logitech MX Master 3S. This is literally what the guy had. Throw them both in the trash and use a keyboard. No, Josky, you should choose one. I'll say mine. Someone voted Magic Mouse. How dare you? But it's Silo. No, I'm joking. Don't worry. Even if it's you, I'm not super mad. I'm only a little bit mad. Okay. Only a little bit. But I chose Edge mouse, Microsoft mouse, because I'm used to them more, and I feel like the fact that they don't hurt your hand as much is big. Because I literally could not use a Magic Mouse without it giving me hand cramps, and this one I've not gotten hand cramps with very often, so that's good. I wonder if I should get this. How much is it on Amazon? It better not be. Oh. I forgot that all of the links for these are always fucked up. Oh god, it's $100. I'll figure out what to do later. But okay, so it's this one, and it has like the nice little thumb thing for you. What is the secondary scroll wheel? Oh, it's the secondary scroller. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh. This is confusing. Whoa. I don't know if I could use this. You have a G402? Okay. You have to tell me what that is. Okay, most of these just kind of look like basic mouses, which I'm fine with. I just want some sort of mouse that I can use. Oh no, they have Microsoft Arc mouse, but it's for best travel-sized ergonomic mouse. And you know what? I feel like that's probably accurate because it's very lightweight. And yeah, I can understand. Ooh. Trackball. I don't know if I like trackball very much. Triathlon. Obviously Logitech is pretty damn good here. But yeah. Oh, let's look through these. Let's look through these. Stop. No. Don't tell me the Microsoft mouse is the best. Okay. It's just somewhere. Let's see. Pro. 10th. Oh no, first is the Logitech. Okay, everyone just really likes this Logitech mouse. 70 days. Okay, that's not bad. Well, it's not made for gaming. What makes it not made for gaming? I don't know what the fuck is the difference between like a normal mouse and a gaming mouse. I'm not that intense that I care about like how fast inputs are or whatever it is. Ooh, customizable buttons. Wait, I could get customizable buttons on my mouse that like do stream stuff, maybe. That's interesting. Damn, no! Look at this. Why would you put it? And it's heavier? You want this fucking acrylic glass ass Magic Mouse? I don't understand. Oh. Some of these vertical ones just kind of make me feel like upset. Oh no, oh no. Microsoft made a Magic Mouse ripoff. God damn it. I feel like now all I'm doing is whining. I'm gonna look up the Logitech G402. Here's what this looks like. Is that this? Ba 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 ba. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh yeah, that looks fairly ergonomic. What I wonder what the thumb button does. Maybe you can program it. That's what I'm guessing. Eight programmable buttons. Damn. Oh. God, it's so funny looking at the marketing for gamer stuff because they're all like very accurate for what gamers would actually want these mice for, but then it's also the fucking like cringest thing ever. Like they always make it seem like this like intense, like high speed, like sporty thing. And you know what? If you're into e-gaming and you really like the high intensity sports, go ahead. But for me, I think the marketing is ridiculous as fuck. You're so right, Josky. Like, they always put gaming in it. Yeah, Fusion Engine, high speed tracking. Wait, I wonder if I can get some good like announcer voice on this. Let's see. Fusion Engine high-speed tracking, sophisticated sensor technology for ultra-fast gaming. Hyperion Fury combines an optical sensor featuring Logitech Delta Zero technology with our exclusive Fusion Engine hybrid sensor to enable tracking speeds in excess of 500 IPS. I feel like that wasn't the best. How would I make it sound even more gamer? Let's see. 8 programmable. I'm just gonna turn into the fucking number 15 foot lettuce guy. I just have to do that, but like a little bit more gamer, you know? Hi Riv, I'm being weird and just chatting forever, but it's fun, so that's fine. 8 programmable buttons. Wait, 8 programmable buttons. Customize your fit. Fuck, god damn it. Not enough extreme in your. How do I sound more extreme? Tell me how to sound more extreme. Customized to. No, I shouldn't voice crack. Customized to fit your style of gameplay. Customize your mouse with 8 programmable buttons. Whether you want to toss a grenade or quickly access your inventory, it's at your fingertips. Optimal Logitech gaming software makes setup easy. You last saw one a year ago, really? Well, welcome back. Somehow, I think you might have been back for my little like baby stream, like in May 15th or something. I think you might have been there for a little bit. But either way, thank you for being here. Oh, did I make it better? Shit, I don't know if I can get back to that. I'm gonna have to try it again. Let's see. On-the-fly DPI switching. Oh god, it's like I get it for a little bit and then it goes away. Ugh. You have the memory of a goldfish. That's very fair. Don't worry, I understand. Let's see. 4 settings for better control of how you game. Switch through 4 DPI settings in an instant. Snipe a foe across the map. 250 DPI. Before fleeing in the blink of an eye. 4000 DPI. With on-the-fly DPI switching, you have the flexibility to react to the chaos of battle with precision. It's so fucking funny. Like, what? React to the chaos of battle with precision. Really? Really? Like, okay, I know that like Ninja, like people who are Ninja fans and Ninja himself would eat this shit up. They'd be like, oh my god, Fortnite is a lifestyle. But god, to me, I'm like, god damn it, dude. Like, and it's just, they always like, it's just like, it's so weird being gamer enough to understand what this shit means, but then also not gamer enough to have any sort of respect towards any of the terms being used in this. Like, oh my goodness, troublesome laugh. My god. 1 millisecond report rate, constant communication. With a 1 millisecond report rate, you can be confident that your movement will be communicated via USB at fast speeds without troublesome lag. Oh no. Always this. They always have to have this in it. Talking about your gaming sessions lasting as long as possible. Oh my god. Comfortable design. Maximum comfort for maximum playtime. An update to the classic G400's shape to enhance function and support. A combination of lightweight materials and rubber grips will help to ensure that your gaming sessions last as long as possible. Gives you the edge. Always. They're like, what? Okay, they need certain things. They need, let's see, Notepad Online. Give me a little Notepad Online. All right. In a private window. Oh no. We need, let's see, give you the edge in gaming. Can I make this like bigger? Good Microsoft mouse one. I'm glad. Oh shit. Oh no, I have to click zoom in constantly. It's kind of annoying. Bro. Is there like a preference that can make me zoom faster? Oh, font size can go up. Okay. Let's make you 50 and see what happens. Alright, this is good enough. Give you the edge in gaming. Maximize playtime. No! Is this a zoom issue? Yeah, it's a zoom issue. So if I minimize zoom and then preferences, font size 100. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so this notepad tool is definitely kind of broken. Anyhow, gives you the edge in gaming, maximize playtime. What else do they have? Like gamer comfort. They're gonna talk about gamer comfort somewhere in there for sure. What else we got? Oh, they have the of course the LGBT keyboard with it. How dare they? With ease, with precision. With ease. With precision. Can we find another like gaming thing? Like a gaming keyboard or a gaming chair? Gaming chair for sure. And see how they compare. I'm gonna do that. There's like a funny gamer chair at Costco that has really funny marketing. But I wanna see. Let's see what the #1 best gaming chair is for PC gamer. Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022. How do I get to like your website? Let's see. Okay, we're taking a long time to load. That's not very gamer. I can't. Okay. Please. The best gaming chair just got better. Okay. Oh no, they have like no actual words about it. Oh. I'm disappointed. Team Vitality. Oh, that's like certain teams for real. Oh, I thought it was just like a joke they had. God, I want a gamer chair with marketing. What if I search this? Damn it. Just shows the gamer chair market. Where's like a gamer chair that tells me the marketing for it? Walmart? Does Walmart have marketing on it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is probably good enough. All right. I'll do the choice for working, studying, and gaming. It should only say gaming here. You found yours at Office Mask for 200 is still perfect. It is perfect. They're overpriced. Yeah, no, they really overpriced them. I'm glad it worked out for you though. I've heard some horror stories about gamer chairs being weirdly bad. See, this is really confusing because this talks too much about what the actual chair does to make you comfortable, and not telling me about how it helps me game. What the hell? And why does it say working or gaming? See, this is not a true gamer chair. If every single advertisement does not say perfect for getting snipe shots in your favorite gamer game. Where's something else that says like gamer? Well, let's see, Costco gamer chair. I know that there is a gamer chair from Costco that has horrible. Oh my god, it's gone. No, it's DPS. It's DPS. I love this. They're so comfortable. I agree, Charcoal, but then they like it because they're like gamer game. Exactly, Rib. This, I don't know if they have the marketing on this, but I really wish they do because the box is so funny. You're walking through Costco and you see DPS Gaming 3D gamer chair. Oh no, they don't have that much. Oh. This is good enough though. Being comfortable during long gaming sessions can be the make or break factor for whether you beat your high score or win yet another match. The DPS 3D Insight Gaming Chair from True Innovations offers everything you need to keep that competitive edge, hour after hour. Upholstered in breathable performance fabric, offering a soft and durable seating surface. The gaming chair features adjustable arms, headset, and seat height, so you can dial in the optimal position just for you. Additionally, the chair has a multi-way flexible lumbar zone that provides continuous lower back support. Oh, see, this isn't gamer, but we did get like long gaming sessions. That's very important. Maximize playtime. Competitive edge. I guess that kind of works. I swear that the box for this is so much funnier. I really, I just closed every single one of my tabs at once and that just destroyed everything. Okay, I think I'm back. Wait. Let's see. Can I search this DPS gaming 3D chair? Can I find it? And yeah, no, Tora music is fucking great, dude. That's why I have to have it. Oh, see? Can I zoom in on you? Yeah, please give me aimbot on my gamer chair, exactly. Okay, am I able to zoom in? Fuck. There's no easy zoom here. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. See, look at what I'm talking about. Do you see this punchline? Someone tell me the punchline you see at the bottom of this image in chat right now. I need to be read this by someone else. And then after you say it, I'll say it. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Someone say this punchline for me. I guess you can't really read it. I'll read it. A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. How? Who? Who comes up with this? A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. Like, oh my god. Sit down and tune up, lean in and unload, adjust on the fly. It's like, god damn it, dude. Like, I agree. Like, if I'm not comfortable, I can't be a gamer. But my god, a comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. Like, oh my gosh. You're right, Josky. A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. I need to pronounce the comma. I need to remember it. I think it would be better if it was a fruity gamer is a dangerous gamer. I think that should be the new one, right? I'm gonna make that my new title. A fruity gamer is a dangerous gamer. Wait, I can't forget the comma. Very important. But yeah, no, but seriously, like, god fucking damn it. Sit down and tune up. Proper positioning is vital when you're competing at a high level. Adjust your seat to the optimal position so you can dominate. Like, okay. Yeah, whenever you get too comfy, you power up and you combust into flames. Exactly. See, and I'm sure that this chair is uncomfortable enough that you don't get so strong that your GPU overheats. Lean in and unload. Deep and comfortable cushions are crucial to keep you dishing out damage no matter how many hours you play. Adjust on the fly. Stay on the cutting edge of performance by keeping yourself supported. A quick posture change in the thick of the action can be critical in bringing home yet another win. It's really funny to me because I also wonder, like, how would you market gaming chairs in a better way than this that appeals to gamers? Because I look at this and part of me is like, wow, I bet it's just some like out of touch 45-year-old who has seen his son play video games and heard him screaming while losing at Fortnite, who comes up with this. Part of me wants to say that. Then part of me is also like, how would you market this better to like cringe gamer boys that don't realize they need good lumbar support, right? Like how do you do this better? Like, I can't think of anything. If anyone can think of something, please let me know, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, how would I reword this? Like, deep and comfortable cushions. I don't know. Like, it's hard because like in marketing, like you want to tell them how it will help them and also make them like promises that can't be kept. That way they feel like they have to buy your product, right? Like if you just said like our chair is comfy and is nice to sit in, then they'll be like, what? But then if it's a gamer chair, then it's like our chair will keep you comfy, which means that you'll be a pro Fortnite gamer winner. Like, it kind of makes sense, you know? This is why I fucking hate marketing. Also, it kind of almost looks like they have an extra space between you and play, but I think it might just be the font. Or me just being fucking dumb, or it's the angle. I don't know what it is, but that's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Well, compared to this space, it's definitely bigger, but like compared to like some of these other spaces, it isn't. Anyhow, your butt hurts, rip, yeah. Wait, I have the alternate gamer chair, the ultimate Discord gamer chair, fruity gamer chair even, marketing. Deep and comfortable cushions are crucial to keeping your your butt feeling comfy, no matter how many hours you play and no matter what you do to get those Fortnite V-Bucks after you're done gaming. Why is my eyes keep being quiet when they shouldn't? I mean, quiet. My eyes keep being quiet. My eyes keep being closed when I don't want them to be. I don't know why. Dude, I will never get over fucking gamer chairs. Oh my god. The Olympic Coast Washington is still going. Let's go back a little bit. I really hope that OK Twister doesn't give me a copyright strike, because every single time, almost every single time I've done a video where I have just chatting with like a little thing in the background, I get some fucking random copyright strike from fucking planet Earth. They're like, how dare you? How dare you look at fishes? Don't you know that those are our fishes? That those are our fishes in the Great Barrier Reef? How dare you? That is unacceptable. I'm like, okay, I just won't get money from my 7 views on this pod. More like 2 views. I don't know why I'm even saying 7. But yeah. Oh, this is so cute though. Oh, they barely have any videos. I mean, any subscribers or comments, despite having so many views on this video. Oh, maybe I feel a little bit worse about OK Twister virtual runs, walks, hikes. But that's like that's the thing that I need to do though, right? I just need to find ones like this where it's like, you clearly aren't gonna come after me if I use your videos, right? They didn't sue me, but they came after me and were like, you are not making any money from your VOD. Oh my god, look at this shirtless guy again. Wow. Let's see. What do y'all think? Is there anything else I should talk about before actually playing Fall Guys? I am hungry as fuck, so whenever I start Fall Guys, I'm also gonna run down and grab something to nom on before then, because I cannot live. I feel like there's so many things I could talk about, but the good thing is that as much as I've talked about how I can endlessly talk, I also do get to a certain point where my brain is so tired from exhausting all of these like insane thoughts that it's just kind of like, it gets to a point where I'm like, I don't know if I can talk anymore. Like, I feel like my brain needs to recharge and like be like, okay, let's remember what other fucking like dumb things have happened to you. Oh, you missed a lot, Lucci. I don't know when you left, but you missed some really cool gamer content if you missed that. In which case, I'm so sorry. I think it was the funniest thing ever so far in the stream. Josky can agree, right? Josky, you think that's the funniest thing ever? And that everyone should rewatch the VOD just to see it, right? Wink, but you can't see the wink. I would love your quesadilla. Also, I'm being sarcastic about it being amazing, by the way. I mean, I thought it was pretty funny, honestly. Like, I thought it was a fun little bit. But, yeah. I'm sarcastic, like, all the time. But my sarcastic voice is just my normal voice because I already sound sassy and gay all the time anyways. And that can cause problems because I will be sitting, like, with friends, and then I'll be like, oh my god, I fucking, like, hate gay people. And then they'll look at me for a second and, like, question it for a little bit. And I'm like, hi. But yeah, no, Lucia, you missed out on the epic gamer chair. A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer, and a comfortable fruity gamer is even more dangerous, because no matter what they do for V-Bucks, they can still sit on their comfy, deep cushioned chairs. Oh, ba 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 ba. But yeah, you missed out so much. Anyhow, I think that's pretty much it for now. If anyone has any additional questions or anything like that, feel free to let me know. I guess talking a little bit more about just, since obviously like I've talked about a lot of random shit, both like in the present, but then also like the past, just to wrap things up with a little bow before I go on break and then start playing Fall Guys and talk a little bit less about things. You know, maybe if I feel like it, I'll make a little clip, a highlight of the, oh, thank you for the water check. Maybe I'll make a little highlight of the gamer part, because, if it's good, then maybe you, maybe I will make a highlight of it, just because I think it's like a fun 10-minute clip to have, no matter how many people watch it. But, yeah, no. Oh, really? Rip Silo? Well, I think that's kind of a compliment for you, right? Because then you know. Like, even if none of the rest of us know, you at least know that you thought of what I said before I said it, which means that you're the funniest and smartest person ever. But anyhow, um, going back to what I was talking about in terms of closing off the little just chatting segment, um, one thing that I really want to prioritize doing for myself this week is to think a bit more about what my goals are for the summer, what my goals are overall, and try to make more actionable steps to do those. I tried doing this last week because I knew I really needed to do it going into last week because I was struggling a lot the week before then. Um, but then going on the mini family trip really threw a wrench into things because I just tend to do a lot worse negatively, mentally on family trips no matter what's happening with the family, because I think I've been kind of conditioned to like get used to retreating a little bit and being scared about those. And I just really didn't do well, and even though I had a full week without streaming, I honestly did not spend any time actually preparing for streams, which is a bummer, because if I had the motivation and energy, I could have planned out every single stream for the rest of the summer and not been worried about it, and planned out fun things to do for every single one of them. But that's okay. I'm gonna try not to worry too much about what I haven't done and think more about what I can do. So one of the things I did to try to help with last week was sometimes when I'm a bit overwhelmed or just realize that I need to kind of take control of my life, I will get out all of my flare pens, have them in rainbow order, and then write a little like physical copy of like a thing that says like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then write down all the things I want to do at the bottom, and then start assigning them for the days, and then also writing my responsibilities. This is a lot more helpful when I have an actual schedule. Thank you for the head pat, Silo. Like when I'm in class, because then I can fit, like, this is very helpful when I like overload myself with classes and work and like don't do anything for a week, so then I'm fucking overloaded, because then I plan out like, if I know like my assignment will roughly take 1 hour and then I have a lot of other like 1 hour assignments or 3 hour assignments, whatever, I can plan out like how much time it will take for me to do everything I want to do, like clubs, classes, whatever, while also blocking in time to do work, while also making sure I get enough rest. And I'm like OP as fuck when I'm able to do that. It's just a little bit more difficult for me when my entire schedule hinges around me having a schedule that's self-set. That's hard. But I'm gonna have to take care of my neighbor's bird starting in 3 days until I go back to school, which is in like a month. What the fuck? But that will maybe help me, because maybe I can get in a process where it's like every morning I wake up at 7, I go to the demon bird and that's attacking me and fight him off with a plastic sword. Literally a true story. I have a video of it. I could show it on stream sometime, maybe, if I make sure it doesn't dox me. And then I can walk the dog, and then my day will have started at 7, but then I get free time starting at 9, but then I've already been a person and walked and eaten. Who knows? Also, my allergies are suddenly getting really bad, and it's very frustrating, but that's okay. Anyhow, I'm gonna try a little bit harder to make an actual plan whether or not I incorporate a demon bird into it or not, and think a little bit more about my goals. The good thing is that I am now in the home stretch with streaming over the summer. That literally, like, what, we have 4 weeks left max. That's 16 streams max. I could plan out every single one of those streams over the course of 2 hours, and if I move stuff and change it and save it for the future, that's fine. I think one thing that really messes me up a lot is that I get really obsessed with this idea of waiting for, thank you for the water check, of waiting for the perfect timing for anything. I get so worried about like the perfect timing where I'm like, oh my god, it's not perfect to get out of bed yet because I'm texting with someone on Discord who I think is cool. So I will have to wait 45 minutes and then I text them for 4 hours, so I never get out of bed and never eat. Or like, that's like kind of a bad example. It's a little bit strong with streaming, I think, because I can very clearly just be like, I wait for the timing to do fun ideas because I get so worried about like, oh my god, what if everyone's busy that weekend? Or what if I should save this for when there's more people so it will be more fun? Blah, 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 blah. And it just means that I never do anything and never make progress in life sometimes. And I need to work on that. And I'm very self-aware of it. But then when it comes to actually planning things and making decisions, then the decision anxiety always gets to me and it's terrible. And holy shit, my eyes itch so bad suddenly. I don't know what is bringing on this anxiety attack because I've been sitting in this chair in my room the entire time just talking. It has been 3 hours and I haven't had an anxiety attack this bad, or sorry, allergy attack this bad in a while. But we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Worst case, I've already streamed for almost 3 hours, so it's not the worst thing. If I have to stop it. Stop talking for a sec because I itched my eyes with my shirt and had to pull it up so it covered my face. But yeah, I'm hoping to have a little bit more of an actionable thing to keep me on track and fulfilling at least a couple goals as summer ends off. But I am also just proud of myself for existing because compared to last summer, I think that my mental health has been a lot better, even though I faced some similar situations that really took my life over last year. And although some of those situations have still taken my life over, it's also taken over my life in a little bit of a healthier way where I'm more cognizant of what's happening to me and I understand some of the skills that I can use to try to avoid that. And even if those skills are not working all the time, and it's even if I'm only like succeeding like one day out of every week, that is still, I think, a lot better than last summer where I was experiencing things that my brain had never done before and didn't know how to deal with them. So no matter what I end up doing for the rest of the summer, I am so proud of myself for learning skills and growing as a person and knowing how to take care of myself a little bit better, even if I'm still not treating myself as nicely as I should. So I think that's my little end message. Speaking of streams, I'm hoping to do some more fun just chatting stuff that's like a little bit more structured. Like I remember having so much fun with tier list maker, but then I oh, thank you for the pet alphabet bagel. Oh wait, I wonder if I know who this person is. Thank you for the pet. But I wonder if do I know you? Tell me if I know you. But yeah, I'm hoping to do some more. I do know you. Okay, you should Twitch Prime sub to me. You should sub to me, the Dom. Joke. But I want to try to do some more fun, structured, just chatting stuff like tier list maker. I had a lot of fun with that, but then I kind of ran out of ideas and got nervous. But I can probably come up with some new ones, even if they're dumb. Hi Holly. You should check your Twitch settings. Maybe it's muted on your phone because they have a lot of notifications on that. So you might have just muted them by accident. Or you can check to see because you can turn off notifications for people specifically. But yeah, and that's fine. Don't worry about it. Bagel. Should I just call you Bagel? That feels weird. Should I call you Bay? The first reason I thought of that was because of a pun. And I realized it's kind of mean. But yeah. I'm just doing just chatting stuff. I've spent 3 hours just ranting about the dumbest shit, but also the funniest shit. So, yeah. Precision gamer. A comfy gamer is a dangerous gamer. But anyhow, yeah, I'm just rounding off this just chatting segment. Hope to do some more fun just chatting streams that are more structured. Even the ones that are like unstructured but are just chatting can be fun, like the fucking stupid Shein stuff. It's just, I need to give myself at least a few things to talk about so that I can start ranting. And then also, if I actually want to do something else for the rest of the stream, I need to set myself a time limit so I don't rant for 3 hours. But today is just my return stream from my week of not being able to stream. So we're chill. But yeah. I think that's pretty much it. As always. Oh my god, yeah, no, I've never done a vegetable tier list. I'll add that to my list for you. Let's see. I'm gonna add a new area to my stream planning for tier list maker. Actually, no, I can just put in my just chatting segment plans. Vegetable. Wait, let's see. Tier list maker. Vegetable. Tier list. Full tier list. What you think? That's a good one too. Frequent chatters. Or tier list. That's good too, although it would be confusing it would take too much work for me because I'd have to find profile pictures or something like that. But I can probably manage that. I think the issue is that there are a lot of things that would be fun to plan, but I think that requires people to be in the Discord to a certain extent. Like, if I did a frequent chatter stream, then I would want everyone to send a message in Discord in a certain channel so I knew who I wanted to put in, and then if I forgot someone, I wouldn't feel bad because I'd be like, well, you didn't fucking put it in the channel, so don't blame me. And then I could just use Discord profile pictures, so then I could feel it would be easier for me, right? But that's a good one. I added it as well. Even though it will take more planning and work, I want to take more planning and work to do things. So yeah, that's okay. But yeah, if anyone else has any other ideas, let me know. Even if I think they're dumb, I'll probably write them down, because what if one day I don't think they're dumb, right? And I think vegetable tier list and frequent chatters tier list are very fun. Like I said earlier, I am in this weird thing where I'm like, what if a frequent chatters tier list would be fun, but then only 5 people respond, and then it's sad and boring and I feel bad about myself. But I need to just stop not doing fun things because of the what if they're bad, because everything will be bad eventually. And I think having like mediocre streams that are never different out of fear of trying things that end up worse than I expected is not good, when it could also bring really, really fun and good streams, right? So I really understand it mentally, but then when it actually comes to planning stuff, it's really hard. I don't know, I feel like sometimes I'm really, really good at having like a really fun mental illness tier list. Oh my god, that's so tempting, but I also feel like that's a little bit much in a way. Like, I don't want to offend people. I could do I was about to say I could do a pride flag tier list, but that is hard as fuck, dude. Literally without even a tier list, people get so mad about pride flags, and I feel like there's valid reasons for that, but then there's also valid reasons for getting mad about actual homophobia instead of people within the gay community using colors that you think are less good colors. But yeah. Oh my god, wait, I could do a Leo emote tier list. That would be so good. Or like a emote tier list from followers. Or like a Leo stream song tier list. That would be fun. Some other ideas I had that weren't tier lists. I was given this earlier, I think by Lucci, I forgot who. Maybe Silo. A saxophone stream, that could be fun. Karaoke stream, I know that's there. I've said that a little bit. I could do a just chatting segment where I only talk in Japanese, or I could do one where I teach some Japanese, which I just came up with that now, so I'm adding it. I thought it'd be cute to maybe do a stream where people submit songs as suggestions from a stream playlist, and then if I like them, then I could let everyone vote on them, or I could just add them if I like them. And I think that could be fun. I'll add the Discord idea to my frequent chatters idea as like a caveat, like frequent chatters / Discord tier list. But the only issue with the playlist suggestions one is that if I really want to reject a suggestion that everyone likes, then I will feel really bad about doing that. And I'm a little bit scared of putting myself in that position where I'm either disappointing people or disappointing myself. So I might end up not doing that, but it is something I have down there just in case. I thought it could also be fun to get copy pastas and memes to voice chat, suitable for work ones, from people. I thought that could be interesting. I don't think I'm very good at voice acting, and I've never gotten training in it, but I also find it very fun to just put really shitty voices on things. And I think there are some that I'm pretty decent at. And then the last one, which I think is still really fucking good, is a just chatting segment where it's try to make me laugh, right? And where people could submit like YouTube videos or TikToks in Discord ahead of time in a try to make me laugh channel, and then I have to laugh. Or I don't have to laugh, I have to try not to laugh, right? I think that could be really fun, and it could almost be like a reoccurring thing, like every 2 weeks I do it. That way people can just fill it up throughout the week instead of it being a one-time thing. Like there's so many little things like that that could be so much fun, right? But yeah, I have really good ideas. I just get really scared about the execution, and I feel like I don't have enough confidence in myself to execute things well, or I feel like there's too many factors that could make them go wrong. But Yeah. Oh, you like the gamer chair talking? You know, one thing that helps a lot with voice acting when you have a microphone is that literally your voice changes so drastically the moment you bring it closer to your mouth. Like right now I'm here, I'm like a normal-ish distance from the mic, and I think it's pretty normal. Even just bringing it a little closer like this probably changes how I sound a fair bit, even though I'm not even uncomfortably close to it. However, potential ear pain warning, if I bring my voice as close as I can to the mic, and I'm basically speaking into the like spit guard thingy, then I think it gets pretty crunchy. And if I'm like out here and I'm doing an announcer voice, like a comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. But let me do that better. Let me drink some water. I'll do a self water check, and then someone will give me a water check like a second later, and I'll be like, thank you, I'll do a second water check. I'm actually kind of low on water though. But yeah. Thank you, Josky. A fruity gamer? Shit, I can't do it as well anymore. A fruity gamer is a dangerous gamer versus like a fruity gamer is a dangerous gamer. I feel like there's probably a difference there that y'all can hear, and I can't hear it right now, obviously, but I'm gonna rewatch the VOD and be like, how the fuck did I subject them to this and didn't have everybody stop watching my stream? Like, I feel like that's probably gonna happen. But yeah, that's okay. Fuck, was there anything else I want to talk about in terms of like my little goals and streaming and stuff? Wow. I think that's pretty much it, and I will just keep talking forever. So I'm gonna end the just chatting segment within the 3-hour mark, so I have 4 minutes left. I don't think there's anything else specific to mention. Nothing else on my random just chatting guesses. Oh, I do have some other little just chatting goals, or not goals, but things I could do. I think one thing that's hard for me is that I feel really bad about like abandoning things. I feel like maybe part of my little stream overhaul, I might also consider abandoning Night in the Woods, because I feel like it's not the best streaming game, and even though I know some people enjoy it, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it for stream. And I don't really want to do that, but at the same time I'm feeling like it might be the right decision, and maybe giving myself the space to let go of something that I thought would be fun for stream and ended up not being the most fun or the most popular. I think giving myself the space to let go of that might set a good precedent for myself, you know, for having a better relationship with kind of what I dedicate myself to. Only issue with that is that requires me to find more streams to do. What the fuck was that? Oh, the music started playing really loud, but then auto paused. It's Fall Guys music, which is somehow the loudest music possible. But yeah, and you can change your name tag color. Yeah, you can. It shows up a little bit clearer on stream that way, so nice. But I think that's gonna be it for now. I'm gonna go ahead and put on break. I'm gonna really crappily. Oh my god. I meant quickly. I don't know where aptly the ass sound came from. But I'm gonna really quickly grab. Oh, it's because I wanted to say grab, so I said crapply. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly grab some food and water. Be on break. I might be on break for like about 10ish minutes. I don't know. And then I'll do some Fall Guys dailies. Good timing with the music that just came on. And yeah, no, that's true, Silox. It's kind of a bummer, but that's just what happens sometimes, you know? And yeah, I think that I should be back within 10ish minutes. I'm gonna grab everything, then when I'm back, I'll play an ad. That way pre-roll ads are off for a while while we do Fall Guys, and then once that's done, hopefully I'll have eaten enough to be ready to do it. And oh yeah, no, did I tell you that thanks for the water check. Did I tell you that I actually have had plans to do Hatoful Boyfriend or Hatoful Boyfriend? I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. I've actually had that as plans for a really long time, and I'm pretty sure I told you a few times, so I think I did, but it's okay if I didn't. Either way, good job. Good job for remembering secretly and thinking it's a good suggestion, or good job for having a good suggestion. But yeah, no, for a very long time, since I even started streaming, I've had Hatoful Boyfriend in my Steam library for a really long time because I really wanted to play it and like be funny in front of friends. And that was before you even started streaming. So I 100% want to stream that eventually. That's another one of my things that I'm like kind of holding off, hoping that it will be better when there's like more people, blah 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 blah. I don't know. I think it's valid enough in some areas, but it's also kind of a bummer when it doesn't, when it stops you from doing fun things. Anyhow, I met my 3-hour mark. I mean, I will make it in 20 seconds, which means that I will, yeah. Oh my god, it does say Neko Hoili. When did you do that? Wait, was your name always like Neko Hoi with like eyes? I never meant net. Oh no, it is Neko Holly. Oh, you changed from Lolly Holly to Neko Holly. Wait, how did you fix it? Normally you can only change your name once every 3 months. How did you change it twice? What the heck? That's crazy. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I can purge and ban people directly from this? That's great. You can change capitalization. Oh. So you spell it with eyes. I see. That's funny. So you can just change it whenever you want. Okay. Well, anyhow, I am going to go ahead and take my little break for a little while, and then I'm gonna come back with some Fall Guys dailies. I'm not sure what the dailies are. I think I'm getting a little bit tired of Fall Guys, because I kind of wondered if this would happen after I was done with the season pass, because I think I enjoy doing the dailies to get dailies done. Like the grindiness of it is something that satisfies my like ex-gacha gamer addict brain, but I think it gets me more when I'm working towards a season pass rather than working towards crown shards, even though somehow I thought that the crown shards would be more motivating for me. And I think that's just because the crown awards are not that good, and they take a really long time to get. But at the same time, I still enjoy the game, and I think I have a fun time playing it, especially on stream, so it's still definitely in the works. But I also want to try to play less of it because I play it way too fucking much. It's my default game at this point. I'm just a Fall Guys streamer. I'm nothing else. Anyhow, oh my god, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing another Fortnite stream sometime because I thought it was fun, but it was also kind of ass because, I mean, it would be more ass to play again because I wouldn't have bots just making me feel good. But maybe I could try Valorant or something like that. We could go through the other little gamer things. Anyhow, that's that for now. I'm gonna go ahead and go to my be right back screen. Yeah, I could play more with viewers for Fortnite. I actually do with Fall Guys though, if you're talking about Fall Guys. But yeah, I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes with Fall Guys, and my apologies if audio gets mixed up. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen to it, but I will be back. Bye bye. Hello. Epic Games is being super annoying and not letting me start. But I'm just gonna unmute so I can complain about it while that happens, because that's still more interesting than me just sitting here. Bro, I tried opening it while my internet was out earlier, and there's all these fucking Epic Games launcher background tasks that are sitting around, and then whenever I try to open it, it doesn't work. So I think if I cancel it, it should work. Also, what the fuck were you guys talking about? Bro, I can't even get to the top. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, Silo took over. Why are men like that? I already knew. I liked coming back to seeing a lot of messages. I think that's fun. You can't eat them, Holly. Vor is banned on this stream. Down. Epic is maybe loading now. I'm not sure what the fuck is happening with Epic. Also, I'm eating cheese and raisins and nuts. Oh my god, Skin Farm. Chargle, you have my same reaction. We're on the same wavelength today. Paying for misophonia and not knowing what the Skin Farm is. Do you guys know llamas with hats? I think Holly kind of acts like llamas with hats. Carl. Yeah, Holly is Carl. Verifying game overlay. What the fuck does that mean? I need to like half real sing and then get embarrassed and then just make it terrible. I should actually start talking, huh? I'm just too into this song, I didn't want to stop it. But you know what, if it means not talking, then I should probably actually talk. Oh my god, why are you so quiet, Fall Guys? Wait, why can't I hear Fall Guys? Y'all. Oh, it's because I have music turned off in settings. I completely forgot. Got really confused. There we go. Damn. I have not played Fall Guys in like a day or so. I'm really sad because Blast Ball Trials was one of my favorite. Also, I didn't realize Sonic was already over. So mine is a fucking... I need to change my title. Okay, now my title is more accurate. I'm gonna finish this cheese and nuts. So I stop. But yes, we've confirmed that there are nuts on Leo's stream. This has never happened before. Because part of me being half catboy means I'm also half castrated. This is why I'm not allowed to have speaking privileges. Okay. Oh my god. Party blower. That's cute. Pineapple skin is so fun. I really like the raptor. I'm so tempted to get this. Oh my god. I don't know if that's extra loud just to me or to everyone. Thank you for the water check. Let me take that. Well, hold up. These are both kind of solid. Actually, that looks like fucking ass. Pumpkin's kind of cute though. Yeah. Is a vine boom like an okay temperature? Okay, so I just need to do squads. That's good. Oh shit, if anyone wants to join, tell me in chat and I'll invite you. I see Joski's in Fall Guys right now, so I'm gonna invite you right now. And Galactic is, even though they aren't here, I'm just gonna send an invite anyways. Maybe they'll join. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, let me know and I'll invite you. It looks like I just need to do some squads for now. So I'm gonna queue squads and Blast Ball. Damn it, Blast Ball is done tonight. That's okay. I have to do 15 rounds for this achievement, so I'll probably do it. You think it's a good volume? Okay, that's fine. No, I'm not upset at you or anything, dude. Don't worry. I just wanted to make sure it was okay. Do you know Fall Guys is free, Polly? You don't have to get it, like no pressure, but it is fully free. I'm gonna start the show just because I don't know who's coming. But yeah, Fall Guys is actually fully free, so you can play it no matter what. The reason I started playing it again was because they added the Pusheen skins. So I literally played it just so that I could be like, is this game fun enough to me that I will spend money on Pusheen? Also, I'm going to reset my rig really quick because it's kind of fucked up. One sec. Okay. Now I think it's better. But yeah. I'm just going to get done with these squad rounds so that I'm done with it. Also, I do agree that it is funny. But yeah, you might get Wi-Fi in the next month or two. Hey. There's a lot of me that's really tempted to get the Raptor skin. One thing that's really nice about my shorts is that it means that I can literally wear... I can just only get the top half of any skin and be missing out on nothing, because every single skin in Fall Guys is better than shorts. That is my opinion, and I think it is right. And even if it isn't necessarily better with shorts, it is still very, very much acceptable in shorts. Also, I said something in the Discord general chat really quick, which is that I accidentally copy-pasted in my picture of the gamer chair marketing into my stream plan. Oh my god. And I'm gonna leave it there. But yeah. But am I correct that the Vine Boom feels like it's gotten louder? Because I just looked at my my audio and it looks like it looked like it peaked into the red zone, which is generally a zone I try to avoid, even with my own voice, but especially on not my voice. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, all of the sounds feel loud to me now. I think it might just be me. I probably have my volume up really high on Fall Guys. Is Fall Guys volume okay? Is it quiet or loud? Or okay? If it's quiet, I'll definitely turn it up. But if it's too loud, then yeah. I feel like I always just have a little anxious moment. It's so funny. It's so funny still not realizing how many of the things I do are because of anxiety. Like, I will be like talking to someone about like getting dinner and be asking all these questions about it, and they're like, oh, you have anxiety, don't you? I'm like, oh my god, wait. Like, I literally, like, someone pointed out, like, dude, you can stop asking about audio. And then I realized, like, oh my god, that's an anxiety response. Damn. I did not even realize at first. And no, unfortunately, Silo, I did not get the UFO pants. Yeah, one thing that's bad is that I use AirPods, and AirPods are fucking garbage. Thank you for the Vine Boom, Holly. AirPods are terrible, and for some reason, they get clogged really easily. So literally for the past like 8 months, my left AirPod has always been quieter than my right AirPod. But now this weird thing happened where somehow god, this dude is so bad. Coffee Cream 9, I'm sorry, but you're terrible. My right AirPod actually got partially clogged now. So my left AirPod, it's missing one of the key speakers, so it's just missing like overall bass range a bit, I think. But my right AirPod, it feels like it's fully missing some of the bass parts. So maybe I'm just not accustomed to hearing the louder booms with more bass. I think that might be it. But yeah, I don't know. I can always listen to the VODs, and if I still think it's a little bit loud, I can adjust it a little bit. Just because, I don't know, I've talked about this a few times, but like my thing with Vine Boom is like, I think it is so funny and I love it, but I also am just like, what if people try to sleep to my streams? because I've known a few people that have done that before, like at least once. And if people are trying to like chill and cool down to my stream, and then they hear this all the time, I don't know if that's good. Another issue is that I have all of my redeems really low right now because people don't use them that much. But given that we've gotten 5 Vine booms within the span of a minute, I might end up increasing it back to 1k. Yeah. Or limiting it to like 1 per 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something. It's a difficult thing with redeems. I think that my policy with emotes and redeems and all that is that I want it to be accessible. Thank you for the sunglasses. I want it to be accessible. I want people to have fun with them. And I think that they all make my stream better, you know? Like being able to use emotes, being able to use fun Vine booms. I think that makes my stream better to an extent. So I want to make it cheap and affordable and spammable if it's spammable in correct context. But making something spammable also means needing to have the trust. Why is my squad like perma first? This is insane. It also means needing to be able to trust people to not spam it. And it's difficult because whenever you make anything spammable, someone will eventually spam it no matter what. And I'm not blaming anyone right now, by the way. I'm not mad because I know that I made them spammable. But I think I might end up raising Vine Boom a little bit just because I don't want it to lose novelty. I'll keep it at 250 for now, but then, oh, I have 10 max per stream. Okay, I'm just gonna change it to every 10 minutes or every 5 minutes. We can start small. But there we go. Thank you for the sunglasses though. They're kind of wonky. They don't really sit on my face the best, but I think they're fun. You're right, Holly. I'm so mad at you. How dare you be a Neko? You know, I think Neko to Lolly is like an amazing improvement though. I'm not gonna lie. At least based on my personal preferences. I'm much more of a Neko supporter than a Lolly supporter. It seems like the other 3 people in my group, there's a chance that they might be in like, they might know each other because they're all fucking great players. They all have the same bottom piece and 2 of them are pineapples and 1 of them is coconut, but they're all like tropical. But I think I said this also about one of my teams once. I was like, oh my god, they're all wearing like the dino costume. And I thought that was good. But based on how we keep being in first and they're like coordinated, I feel pretty good about this. They're also using pretty good skips and stuff. I wonder if I could like ask them. Like I almost want to send some friend requests to these people and ask like, hey, you wanna, oh my god, team up in Fall Guys sometimes? I don't know if there's any way to DM though through Epic. I wonder if there's any way for me to add my like Twitch. Thank you for the compliment on the Shades Badinator. Hello. Oh no, don't get me with the ball. Okay, thank you. Look at this. They're so good. I'm just gonna let that person have fun with the ball. Sakafree. Dude, you hit your friend. You're hitting your friend. Okay, they gave up. Oh, I'm words. Why are they so good though? Yeah, that's probably a good change, Holly. I want to add these people. There's no way to DM on Epic, right? I should figure out if I can put my stream. I could change my name to Fruit Leo Twitch live. Yeah, that's true. It was a pretty good rhyme. Damn, I have a lot more people online now. Yeah, I can't DM people. I can only see their achievements. It's okay. Connect your social account to find friends. Can I connect my Twitch to Epic Games? Bro, I can connect my Steam or my Facebook. Are you kidding me? It's not appropriate. Oh no, this one's terrible. If we're still first after this one, I'm gonna like pog so hard. It's insane. Whoa. Oh my god. I'm literally a gamer. What the fuck? I swear. Damn it. Did you see that? I'm a pogger. Honestly, not being able to DM is probably a good thing in some ways. I know that it's this way. Okay, I'm gonna just reveal the path pretty much, but it looks like everyone's playing like the I'm a little baby game. Shit. Okay, well we're in first anyways because my squad is OP, so it's okay. Shit, I thought that was open. Oh no. Oh, this is actually kind of bad now. Because I can't tell where the path is. Oh no, did people jump here? Okay. Bro, we're still in first though, and I did that. I for real did that. You got back into drawing, Holly? Yo! Nice. Here, I'll give you some sparkles for that one. Congrats! Good job. It's really hard to do that. You probably draw more than me right now. For real. Like, oh my gosh. Do we win now? Oh my god. Dude, I think I might get a win. I might get a win here. I feel good. I feel good. Unless my team is all like me, where like we're pretty decent at Fall Guys. Until it comes to final rounds, and then we throw. You signed up for an art class this year? Whoa. That's cool. Art classes are definitely difficult because like they're fun. Oh, thank you for the water check. I won't take that for now though. They're fun and great and teach you things, but depending on what kind of art you'd like to create, they definitely are a little bit it really depends a lot on what your teacher lets you create and what your teacher values as art, you know? So I hope that you have a great time and I'm wishing you for the best of luck. But I also hope that you understand you know, just the risks of art classes. So many art teachers hate like anime style stuff. And you know what? I think that in a way that's a good thing. It forces you to work on art that you wouldn't have otherwise because you might not enjoy it as much as like Twitter art. And that's like kind of nice, but also kind of frustrating, right? Like I think I improved a lot when I took my anatomy class. Also, the fact that everyone in my party is constantly on the level above me, at least, makes me feel pretty good. Like I'm falling the first out of like all of them, which makes me feel like, oh, never mind. Of course I just had to jinx them. Why not? But yeah, shit. Oh shit, I'm already in the bottom layer. I did not realize I was this low. I got really distracted by chat. My back is itchy and I really want to scratch it. No. Oh shit, Morgs died. Well, Morgs was kind of bad, right? I think maybe the other ones are a little bit better. Why does Morgs sound like such a familiar name? Even like iMorgs does. I guess it just... Okay. We can watch our team members. I guess Morgs iMorgs very much just sounds like a gaming YouTuber name. Wait, 8 out of 10 eliminated. Whoa, we won, we did win. Yo! And yes, I agree, Badinator. Yo! That's so cool. Wait, I'm gonna send an invite, a friend request to all of them. That was great. I feel so pog. Oh shit, I didn't screenshot the very last name. That's okay. I'll just send a friend request to the other ones. Morgs is a YT channel. Is it popular? If I'm like with the actual Morgs, I'm gonna cry. Especially because I just roasted them. But given the amount of numbers, probably not. I'm sending a friend request to these people now. Wait, how do I add friends? Oh. iMorgs4642. Their name is iMorgs. If it's them, I'm gonna cry. Maddie, it would also make sense why they're decent, but then get carried by people. I don't remember who the last one is, but they have a Pusheen nameplate, which makes me really want to add them. Does someone want to clip something so that they can go back and check? And then like click clip so that you can go back and then tell me what the username is. Also, I'm gonna invite you now, Josky. Again. If no one wants to do that, that's fine. I'll check it in the VOD. It's not really that important. But, oh shit. I did want to add them because I think they were good gamers. Oh, it's any round in any show. That's so... I thought it was play 15 shows. That's so much more decent. Oh no, I only have 5 hours to decide if I want this. This is so good, but 700 is really expensive. And if the lower is only 100 more, then it's like at that point, just get the lower. I don't know. Oh wait, I got a friend request from the last person. Their name is Zachary. And they all accepted me for the other ones. Oh shit, they're inviting me to play Fall Guys now. Oh no. I forgot that it's probably gamer etiquette to like join someone if you request all of them after a squad and they have one extra person in the squad. I want to play, wait, why aren't you working? I want to play Blast Ball Trials, though. Let's do Blast Ball Trial. No, wait. Oh, they're inviting me again. Should I join them? Should I just farm wins? Are you sure, Josky? I wonder if they have voice chat on. I'm not gonna join it. Oh my god. I feel so poggers. And yeah, sorry, I didn't feel like talking about the voice stuff, but I mean the art stuff, but yeah, no, it's art classes force you to work on stuff that you wouldn't otherwise that are good for getting better for sure. Oh my god, I forgot I have a limoncello LaCroix. Oh shit. I should have opened it right in front of the mic so you could hear the ASMR. I tried to make like the last clack of it be it, and now there's a drop of LaCroix on my mic. I really hope voice chat doesn't somehow turn on, because I'm just terrified of everyone. And I also can't voice chat on stream with random strangers right now. What if I said like, oh my god, I'm streaming, and then they were like, slur time. And then they heard how I talk and they were like, slur time. There are multiple things I could say and do that would make them say slur time. But who knows, maybe iMorgs is actually poggers. But yeah, no! Damn it, see, here's the problem though, is that now that I know that I am gaming with decent people, I really feel the pressure to like know how to play. Not that you aren't good, Josky, or anyone else who's a viewer that also plays Fall Guys with me, but you get what I mean. I could tell from the start that they were really gaming because they were getting first place on shit. Like, we've got first place in every single round we did. Every single round we did. Because we always got first place, and then we got the win. And that's pretty OP, not gonna lie. Also, I see that... Oh, shit. Well, I was saying, I see that you guys found the emote, but then obviously that distracted me from the game. You guys are embarrassing me in front of iMorgs and Zachary. Guys, don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me instead of iMorgs. Dream RZ, I swear we saw Dream RZ already. I might just be coming up with that though. Damn. Well, just so you know, if they aren't OP and don't carry me again, then I'd rather play with you, Josky. Those are my priorities. I'm gonna go the other route from Zachary because I feel like that route is just not working out. These little spinny things are really annoying because I underestimate them and get cocky and then they throw me. Okay, they didn't. Silo, you never noticed the emote wall? Oh shit, yeah, art. You're so right. Zachary! Click back away. Gosh, the mug, the Cuphead honestly looks kind of creepy. Damn, we're second. I have to leave this party now. Oh. Also, okay, Josky, you should try Blast Ball Trials at least once if you can. I think it's really, really fun. Couple tips for that one. If you are holding a ball while it explodes, it actually barely throws you at all, but it throws anyone next to you. So you can like kamikaze yourself into someone, except it will throw them off more than it will throw you, which is really funny. So then if anyone has a bomb that's about to explode near you, you have to really make sure to grab them so it flies away. And then other tips, you can either play aggressive, which is where you grab the bombs whenever you can, and you like just start to learn the timing and you try to throw it right before it explodes, because that way it will like be close to them right when it explodes and does the most impact, right? Because it explodes, I mean, it throws you based on proximity. Alternatively, you can play very defensive, which is literally just like run around and avoid bad people. And that works pretty well too. It honestly probably works better than being offensive in some ways, because if your only focus is to stay on, then if there's a single other person who is trying to get people off, then, you know, like all of your energy is on staying on rather than splitting it between staying on and getting people, right? So those are the two main strategies for it. I think Blast Ball is one of my favorite finals. I really wish I logged on yesterday to see if they had Blast Ball as the trials, because then I would have played a lot more of the game, because I played none. But, you know, I fully agree, Badinator. Art, really, you learn you learn more the more you experiment and push yourself, right? And that's something that can be really hard for me personally a lot of the time, because I get really, really sad if I feel like I have a good idea and I try to draw it and it turns out bad. And that just makes me into these loops where I like do know new art. I like this person's skin, like the way the like, oh geez, I didn't realize they were fucking fruit. Fruitly a homophobic art. That's why I was only 9% fruity. I'm giving up on y'all now. But now, shit, what was I saying? Art, that's right. I just get really like amped up about like making art of things that I really want to make art of that also look good. And then I do nothing new, so I don't experiment and get better. But then if all you draw the same exact things, I think you get worse at drawing. Honestly, I don't think it's like something where it's like, oh, but I got so much practice with drawing my axolotl boy in the same exact pose every single time. You don't get better. Even if you get better at drawing that same pose, even if you do get better at it, obviously you will not get better in any other way, right? So it's just like, yeah. Wait, oh my god. Wait, Josky, can you add that to the quote bot? I think if you write quote add with no space and then add that without quotation marks, it will add, but I'm not sure. I forgot the quote bot exists. But yeah, no. I think you certainly get worse. I mean, you certainly don't get better, and you might get worse. Dude, none of us fell off. We're tied for first. Yo, we're so gamer. But yeah, you definitely don't get better, and I think you might get worse. But I just get so stressed about art getting worse. My art getting worse, I give up on it a little bit. But yeah. Oh my god. I have something to show on stream in a little bit from Lucci. Surprise. Lucci, please, thank you for the bong. Thank you for the thing, Lucci. I will show it on stream. I'm keeping it secret. Please remind me if I forget. What happens if I say quote ad? Quote ad. I spelled quote. Oh, did I turn off the quote function maybe? I'm gonna have to mess around with it again. You know, harass me about it. I really want to show it. Probably after this round, while I ready up. Although I guess now that I'm in a squad without people that can communicate with me, it's more likely that I don't have as much time as I want. Dude, that was so gamer. I feel so good. You know, one thing that's really nice about doing anything with people who know what they're doing, is that you get to learn from them, right? I should really pay attention to how these people strategize on, oh no, some of these rounds, because especially the race ones where there are certain skips that really change how it goes for you. They can probably teach me a little bit. They're doing a really, really good job at always making it to the end, and I'm choking a bit. I really enjoy this round, but Obviously, I'm not holding my weight the best. Okay, that's fine. I'm being a gamer now. Haha, I got the last one in. Damn, we almost didn't qualify though. I feel kind of bad. But yeah. Messing around adds a lot more skill. I have improved the most in drawing when I literally, like, there have been times. So one thing that's weird for me with any skill is that I really have this weird thing in my brain where I will throw myself at a wall over and over and over and over, and I'll never make progress. And I'll be like, why is this happening? Over Arion's hexagon, goddamn. Then suddenly something clicks in my brain and I'm amazing at like whatever I was trying to do. Obviously not like amazing, but in terms of previously, I improve a lot in like the flash of an eye. Like I don't even know why. And that happens the most when I do gesture drawings can be good, but reference especially. Like I have an artist I really fucking love called Squid Inu. I support them. I really like all of their art and their projects and everything. They're making a great visual novel. Met some very cool people from that too. I'm playing like shit right now. And like I really like their art. So then one day what I did is I literally sat down and I copied the exact way they drew a character in this pose. I copied it once looking at a ref, then I copied it again looking at my drawing, then looked at the ref again to see what I messed up, like what maybe I didn't draw in my original drawing that I didn't notice the first time, or what I somehow missed when I redrew it. But then I can also notice like what I redrew in a way that's a little bit more my style instead of copying them. And then I redrew like either my character or like just changed their character around a little bit and then redrew it. Shit. Oh no, I hit my my friend in the head too. God damn, I really choked on that one, but maybe they can carry. Zachary is doing pretty good. I think I roasted this person a few times. Where are the other people? Oh my god, it's literally... Look, look, we won. They're so good. Look, it's both people from our team now. Dude. God damn it. This is a crazy spot. I wonder if I can get the infallible achievement, which is winning 5 times in a row. Look, Zachary has the Pusheen thing too. This is so cute. I feel so gifted by this. I don't want to... I know you don't really care that much, but Josky, I also feel gifted by you. But I think you also understand why this kind of gives me a little bit of a high here. Oh no, I messed up with my oh shit, let me show the thing. Let me show the thing. Ah. I'm gonna get your thing, Lucci. Oh shit, the way it opened in my browser like destroys the quality. I guess since I have it at fucking 300%, but that's okay. Oh no, someone left. Oh, they're... What the fuck? It's the same skin, but a different account? This is so confusing. I don't know what's happening here. Is it the same exact person on a different account? Okay, wait. Let's just get this to work. Oh my god, it's working, it's working, it's working, it's working. Okay. Look! So when I was talking about Strong Zero earlier, yeah, it might be smurfing, that's what I was thinking, Holly. Then she ended up trying to draw me hugging a Strong Zero can. And this is incredibly accurate. Oh wait, you redrew the Strong Zero too? Oh my god, what the heck? I thought it was a drawing, I mean a picture of it that you took a screenshot of from the website at first. That's very accurate. Damn. Oh my gosh, and you have the... Oh, it says Dafudu. It says Dafudu lemon. But that's okay. That's still cute. Good job. Good job, like, mimicking the fucking Japanese too, though. That's impressive. I think the mistake in the Dafudu lemon adds to it, for sure. I would totally look at it more, but I don't want to get kicked out from this party. But yeah, did you post it in art in the Discord? You should do that, and if you're fine with it, I might steal it. Wait, would it be bad for me to have that as a sticker? Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the say hi, Badinator. That's an alternative thing. The say hi that's actually meant for new viewers. You can use it to do that sound effect. But yeah, no, you should post it, Lucci. I would love to use it as like a sticker or something, but I also wonder if that's a little bit uncertain. Thank you for the head pat. Galactic, thank you for the head pat. Oh my god. Shit. I know I invited you earlier and then I started a game, so maybe you joined and then left. But I joined a random squads game and found a very, very good squad in it. We've gotten 2 wins in a row so far. I don't want to jump on this. And I feel very good about that. So I'm just trying to farm some wins with this squad. But then if they start failing, I'm going to abandon them and play B-ball. Blast ball. But yeah. Oh, thank you for the water check. I've missed a couple, huh? Okay, I took 2 very quick swigs of water. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. No! Yes! No, 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 don't grab me, you fuck! Oh my god! Did you guys see that? That fucking bitch saw me and knew I was about to get it and grabbed me. Are you kidding me? That's actually honestly really smart. I'm gonna do that from now on too. No, I don't want the people to feel like they're carrying me. I have to give a little show for them, you know, when they're all spectating me, wondering how good I'm doing, sitting on their little Discord voice chat being like, oh, I don't think Fair Leo is doing too well on Seesaw. To be honest, very cute, Lucci. I literally fucking forgot about it, but I was gonna say that it might be cute to add to my server as an emote or sticker. I mean, personally, I know there will be some situations where I can use it. I really see, one of my issues with art is that I have a really hard time thinking of what I even want to draw, like what pose or anything. That messes me up a lot. And I think it's very cute that you decided to do a small Leo holding onto a big can of Strong Zero. Like, that's a very good way to put it. I wasn't thinking of that at all when Silo was like, you should do Strong Zero Leo fan art. I was like, I should draw myself holding it. But being able to like think of like a cuter and more fun and interesting way to do something is very much like a skill that I lack a lot of the time. I don't know why. It's like, it's just an issue for me. I agree that sticker would be a better option because of the detail to show it off. But I also don't mind just adding things that are too small to be good emotes to also have them as emotes, because like the thing is that like if I used, there are many times where I want to send something that's a sticker, but then I feel like the sticker's a little bit too annoying. So then I can just add like the emote version, and then that's like my backup, you know? How are they always first though? They're really good at like always being in the lead, even when there's like RNG involved and who gets to be in the lead. Well, I jumped the moment I hit the ground and that kept me in the air, or that kept me from falling. But yeah, I would love to be a Strong Zero. You're AFK. Oh, no problem, Galactic. No worries. Thank you for seeing it and popping in stream though. Also, goddamn, we are so good. This is insane. I don't understand. I'm literally just farming wins. I'm so happy that I decided to add them and see if that would work out. We'll have to check Morg's YouTube. Who even is Morg's on YouTube? I want to see. If it's a YouTuber that plays any Fall Guys, I'm gonna subscribe and see if they make a Fall Guys video. And if I'm in it, I'm gonna comment. And be like, collab. Oh god, it's some fucking soccer bitch. Terrible. Oh no. It's the clickbaitiest stuff I've ever seen. Okay, it's no way it's this guy, because this guy's too annoying and not cool to be the pro gamer that's carrying me right now. No way you're good at soccer and Fall Guys and making the clickbaitiest thumbnails ever. I'm literally just bullying this dude. If it is actually him, then I just ruined any chance at stealing clout from him and his like teenage girl audience. Oh, dude, I think my humor is good, but I'm also a little bit like a sassy bitch. Like that's just undeniable. And I think it's funny, but it definitely means that I can be mean. Oh shit! I do know Morgs. I've heard people like make fun of him for being Diet Mr. Okay, now I totally know. You know what? Oh shit, I'm so sorry, friend. I just knocked down one of my friends. Oh. My viewers' faces when I say, oh, I just knocked down one of my friends. Oh, when I'm playing with non-viewers versus when I fucking laugh at them. Oh my gosh, I really wish I could just like magic the reaction meme I was thinking of like on the screen. I don't even know if I could find it if I like had the time to stop and type. But oh my god. Dude, we're gaming. We're gaming for real, dude. And look, no one has even gotten out yet. Look, the fact that all of us completed Slime Climb is proof. And I've lost on Slime Climb multiple times, so I'm so happy that I'm pretending to be good at this game right now. I think I've seen some of his content, but Badinator, literally, okay. Here. You're talking about me going for this guy's throat. Look. Everyone look. Look. Just use your eyes. Look at this. Look at all of this. Secret wardrobe entrance at the Worlds? Fortnite? Where's the... Yeah, I got my girlfriend pregnant. My last YouTube video 4 months ago. I went live accidentally caught 3 months ago. Oh no, and it's like his parents looking at it or something. Try not to cringe challenge. Bro, that's your entire fucking channel. Don't need to try extra for that. I think that if I didn't have so many mental issues that I like could not deal with like people hating me, that it would be so fucking funny for me to be like a drama channel, you know? And I think I could do it. I think I could manage it for sure. Also, who's this other friend that joined the party just now? Because shit, they're also playing pretty well. You, ponying pastor. I'm gonna have to add this person. Big Papa Mill. I thought I said knee, which is someone I know. No! I really like to fuck around on this level, even though I shouldn't. I think it's honestly not too bad if you're like smart and you know where the snowballs are, but it's really easy to lose track of them, especially if you aren't... Oh, Ponying Pastor just lost. You just lost a friend request from the best Fall Night player that ever was, dude. Oh. I think I might have just lost it for our entire party. Oh my god, people are sabotaging us specifically now. No, I'm so sorry, party. Damn it, I feel so bad. That's what I get for fucking trying to wreck Ponying Pastor. Watch them fucking kick me now. They actually can't kick in Fall Guys, but they can, like... they can all leave the party and just leave me alone. That'd be kind of funny. I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna send a friend request to Ponying Pastor in a little bit. I'm kind of scared to now because I just failed. Failed all of them. Should I get the dino? Will I, like, regret it if I don't get the dino? Oh my god, one of them left the moment they got done. I wonder if they're all gonna leave me now. I feel like they are. It's so funny. I'm gonna wait here, even if they don't. Oh yeah, they're all gone. That's so funny. They got tired of me. That's okay, it was fun while it lasted. Now I can play the fun round, which is yeah. I keep looking at this gator and wanting it. Should I just get it? Yeah, whatever. They make it easy enough to click the button. Does it work with any of these colors? Nah, I think this one's the best. I like the gator. Are you gonna... Yeah. That's so funny. That's okay. I'm gonna do some blast ball trials because they are really fun to me. And... Oh my god, wait. Did they all unfriend me too? They all unfriended me as well. Oh my god, that's so funny. Bro. Oh, good night, Josky. Look at this. None of them are on my friends list anymore instead of besides Matty Boy Swizzle. That's so fucking funny. I kind of love that. I love that for them. I mean, to be fair, like, I get it. I'm just a person. Maybe maybe I'm streaming by myself right now. I mean, maybe I'm playing by myself right now, right? Like, they don't know that I'm streaming to an audience. I can all be like, bruh, you're not nice. Actually, you know what? I think I know the real reason why they all gave up. In fact, maybe the other one threw themselves off purposefully because they heard me talking shit about their leader, Morgs. Maybe they decided, dude, I can't give you any more Fall Guys wins. Oh my god, wait, I have an achievement to survive a survival round, and Blast Ball counts as survival. Oh, because it's Blast Ball Trial, so there's gonna be 3 ones of them. So survival, final. Okay. That works out good for me, though. Alright, let's do some blast balling. I should have asked Josky if he ever did any blast ball, and if so, my pro gamer tips work. No! Don't push me off the edge, you bitch. I'll push your mom. God damn it. There's just too many people at the 4th level. No! See, when you grab someone, it like explodes out of their hands. It's insane. Oh no, more emote spam. That's okay. It's unfortunate that the only 2 methods of emote usage are either spam or don't use at all, but that's okay. It is fun to make them explode on stream though. No worries, no worries. Oh, you didn't miss too much, Silo. I mean, I got abandoned and they all unfriended me, but that's okay. Matty Boy Swizzle didn't though. I think that might be the one that left earlier. So maybe they don't know what's going on. Ba-da-ba. I think the fact that they both left and also unfriended me is a lot. I think that's a little bit overkill, but I also understand their standpoint, as I am someone who played 3 Fall Guys matches with them. And I also was not super far in advance. Yeah, they unfriended me as well. I sent friend requests to all of them because it's nice to have little Fall Guys friends, so whenever I play it, I can just spam invites to a lot of people. Especially good ones. Like, if I'm playing Fall Guys, you're so right. You're so right, Bagel. But if they shit, I was gonna say something. Sunglasses. Oh my god, thank you for the sunglasses, Galactic. Shit, I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh yeah, just having any good Fall Guys players in my points. Oh, you have enough for it. You saved up just for it. Nice. Let me take the water check. Is it appropriate to drink LaCroix instead of water? I did water that time, but I have about a half a can of LaCroix, and since I forgot it was there for 30 minutes, it is getting lukewarm. Anyhow, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Ah. Oh yeah, it's kind of nice to pad my friends list with pro Fall Guys gamers, because then if they're online when I'm online, then I can invite them if I want to do any duos or squads, or if I just want to have them because it's interesting to see whether I'm playing on stream or not. Also, I think I'm happy I got the dino skin, but I'm still a little bit unsure. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. That was incredibly lucky. People are a lot better at this than the last time I played it. The last time I played it, I had literally just started playing Fall Guys, and I still somehow almost won a couple times. See, look at that. Did you just see what I did? It was about to explode on me, so I grabbed it. And that made it not explode on me as bad. Isn't that great? It's such a weird strat. Like, I think it's honestly a mistake that that's the way to have it work. Look at that. Hehehehe. No! Damn it, I tried grabbing them, but it didn't, like, go through. I'm so scared of this, though. Oh god. There's one guy who's standing around doing nothing, but is, like, in a very good position where unless two balls go, then they don't get hit. Wait, the ball exploded underneath Shinrai and made them fly a bit. No! That was so toxic, what the fuck? No! What did you do? What? Not only did I get exploded by two people at once, and I disarmed one of them, but the other one still exploded me. It was onto a platform that fell the moment I fell on it. That's so rude. I gotta slide my sunglasses down for that one, like, huh? Huh? You did what? Hey, at least I finished all of my weeklies and dailies with that round, that's good. Last ball's fun though. Also, thank you. I'm so proud to be gamer representation in a world without gamers. We need more gamer rep in the media. That was so rude though. And yeah, no, LaCroix does have water in it. That boom worked out pretty well with the timing. Like 2 seconds earlier and it would have been perfect. But given it was in the 3-second range, I think it's still pretty good.